This is your captain speaking. Welcome to Soul Plane Airlines, where the only bags you gotta worry about is in your bank account. Can you dig it? For all you John tricks and poom chasers, just remember what uniform you're wearing, cause your ass will be mishandled for disrespecting the team abroad. Now enjoy your flights, and remember, you can hit the streets or you can hit the sheets. Makes me no never mind. And we're not here to hold your hand and babysit you. We're grown folks. But remember the motto, we're here to catch flights, not feelings. Now can you dig that?
Just bought a ticket, I'm about to live it up. You can have it, homie, cause I done had enough. I bought a one-way ticket on the phone, about to call my nigga Richie, gotta come and get me. I'm tired of all the faking while you dating. Gotta shake 'em up, gotta shake 'em, gotta shake 'em. Little Joe in the dough, hitting sevens, now it's assalamu alaikum, you can keep the bacon. Over here, we treat it real with it. Fake women, you gotta deal with it. Cause if it's fire, then we will hit it. Baby in the lunch line, looking for a meal ticket. If she hot, we make 'em all stop. Shut 'em down, open up shop. Cause baby, she be bouncing like a 6'4" Impala. Hitting switches, make it drop. Baby, I'm just chillin'. Got my mind on some millions. Wanna live life, I'm building. Leave a legacy for my children. Just do it like night. Carry on luggage, out of mind, out of sight. Had too much fun, almost made me miss my flight. Sleeping in the morning, probably landing there tonight. Catching flights, not feelings. Mommy bumping like 808. Mucho grande like que lo que. Booty by the caseload, all she want is peso.
Can't get enough of your loving. One time, can't get enough of your loving. I'm addicted, baby, I'm addicted. Really, I'm addicted. I'm addicted. Nasema, I'm addicted. I'm addicted. Baby, I'm addicted. Nami ushaniteka janani. I wanna lick with taste of God, honey. Ujana mitwenda sote kizani. Kama arata rungwa tachani. Nami siwezi toka kozani. Body fine, smooth, tender like margarine. I wanna feel your body, be your daddy. No need to debate. Nataka niwe ndani, we your body. Usininyime. I like it slow and naughty, girl, you got me screwed, you came my way. I'm addicted, baby, I'm addicted. Really, I'm addicted. I'm addicted. Nasema, I'm addicted. I'm addicted. Baby, I'm addicted. Oh my, kutoka na peya na bala. Napiga vile napiga kinyanga. Siyo madakiga bali masa. I'm gonna do everything it was to please my love. Siyo ni mwingine juu yako. Baby, take it easy now. One time, yeah. Can't get enough of your loving. One time, yeah. Can't get enough of your loving. One time, yeah. Can't get enough of your loving. One time, yeah. Can't get enough of your loving.
Tired of fighting with your girl? Tired of dealing with the same stuck-up women when you go out in the States? Tired of these fake-ass IG models begging for cash apps? Fellas, I'm here to tell you, you don't have to settle. The women in Pattaya outnumber the men 20-1 out here. No matter your age, your race, your height, or even your weight, they don't discriminate. They don't discriminate. Think I'm lying? Zoom to Thailand with your man Richie Mack, the Travel OG. Make sure to like and subscribe to all my videos. You got questions? No problem. You balling on a budget? No problem. You scared of rejection? No problem. It's impossible to fail here. Follow me on my journey as I show you why you don't have to settle. And join the family of Zoom to Thailand. Your life will never be the same.
Yeah. Yo, what up, people? Happy Sunday out there in America. It is midnight out here in Thailand. But I had to come and say what's up to y'all so we can have our little Sunday get down, our little Sunday kickback. Today I wasn't gonna come on because I was like, man, I'm tired. I don't feel like doing this, man. But I gotta come and say what's up to my people. I don't get to see y'all that much in the States. I miss y'all. I got some people coming up to support me, say what's up to me. I see I got Coach and Clinician back in the back. I see I got Malcolm back in the back. I got my boy Raw from Cincinnati, from the Nasty Natty. I got the coach Andre and Andrea somewhere over there. I got Big Boss. I got all my people, man, coming through, man. So I just wanted to say what's up to y'all and say what's going on, man. Today I'm not gonna be here with you all night. Shout out to Gail at Night. Gail at Night's always in the building. Thank you, Gail at Night. Gail at Night, I want you to do a thing with Coach and Clinician. I already talked to Coach and Clinician. He said he was down with it because that's his specialty. The thing you were talking about, like women without fathers and all that stuff. That's right up his alley. So we definitely need to have y'all come up and get together on that page. So today I'm gonna show you guys a little bit of what I'm working on also, because I finally learned how to show stuff as I'm editing, so I can give you guys a little editing thing of what I'm doing. But it's kind of spicy, so I don't know. They say for the first few minutes you can't go too spicy. So, and it's Sunday morning out there. See, it's nighttime for me, but it's daytime for you guys. So I don't want to go too crazy with it. But Big Bass sent me some new music, so whenever he sends me new music, I get excited, and then I just start cutting and editing. So we're gonna do that. So I ain't gonna keep y'all long. First up, I'm gonna bring up my man who this brother here. He's the balance we need in YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, he's the guy who, like, I felt like if I got in trouble, I wanted to jump off a cliff or something, like, there's only two people I could think of. It would be Andre and it would be this man here, the Coach and Clinician. So let's give it up to the Coach and Clinician right quick. Coach and Clinician, what's going on, my brother? I ain't got the special effects and all that stuff. Yeah, I ain't got all that. But yeah, I want to say what's up. I see you got your new background. I see you.
Oh, man, come on. Try to be big time like you, man. My famous motto, if it ain't seven, it ain't kosher. If it ain't kosher, it ain't right. And World Travel is the epigenesis of one of those things that help reduce stress, distress, and help men become the better versions of themselves. So how you doing, brother?
I'm good, brother. I'm good. I'm out here just doing it. Gonna stay on for a short time tonight, but I want to let everybody get up and rock on my little Sunday kickback. How you doing over there? What time is it out there? It's like 1 o'clock?
Yeah. It's 1 o'clock in North Carolina, man. 1 o'clock in North Carolina. Yeah.
Like, did you say you about to mow your lawn? Man,
you say you about to do? Man, I'm gonna cut grass. I'm gonna change this oil in this Toyota Avalon, and I'm gonna finish these clinicals up a little later on. Man. I got some clinicals I was working on, and I got to finish them up. But yeah, that rap, man. Yeah, you was spitting bars, man. I'm gonna do a show on that. You and not Richie Mack versus the Coach and Clinician, man. You was spitting.
I can't keep up with the Coach and Clinician. I can't keep up with the Coach and Clinician.
Oh man, man. Every time I see your work, man, I get hyped, man. I don't know what it is, man. That's that Aries swag. Them Aries Leos, man. We fire signs, man.
Yeah,
and adventure, the clarity, the power. You remind me of my sister so much because she was an Aries like you, man. This Aries are just. They just love to live, man. They do things on their own terms. they don't care. They're gonna blow the house up, and they'll think about it after the fact.
Pretty much, man. I mean, because you only got one life, man. I don't know nobody strong enough to die and come back and tell us what it's like on the other side. So,
that's true. I agree, man. I agree.
I gotta enjoy this life that I have, that I live right here, man, and be the best version of myself, like you always say.
No doubt.
Help people and be the best version. So
doubt.
Yeah, Coach Clinician, what you got going on right quick? I'm not gonna keep you long. I got my man.
No. Hey man, we gonna roll, man. I roll, man. I'm always give you the grand occasion, man. You in the circle of five, man. So I'm always give you royal treatment, dog.
Oh man, come on, man. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm always give you royal treatment, man.
From the royal person, man. Well, I'm gonna bring up my man Malcolm. I don't know if you saw this episode. What up, Mal? Can't hear you.
What's up? Yeah, I saw that with Malcolm. That was dope, man. It was excellent.
Yeah, man. That dude came to Thailand and schooled all of us, man. People was writing in. He talking about, like, man, they learned a lot, man. Malcolm was doing his thing. I see you, Tony just popped in too. Oh yeah, we about to get this party started. See, I wasn't gonna do this live. Yeah. But Coach, the clinician, when you saw Malcolm's episode talking about like surrogates and how Thai people use their kids as their retirement plan and all these things that I didn't know, and I live here.
Right,
but it totally makes sense. Now when I walk around, I'm driving around, I'm looking, I'm going, okay, that totally makes sense. I get it. I get exactly what he was saying.
Well, I think it was awesome that he broke it down from the very from a point where it's about empowering men and letting men know that they have outcomes, especially the single men in America that are looking for traditional women. What you guys are doing, what I'm doing, what we are doing is very paramount to the mental health of men. As I said earlier, Richie, I said that there are 7 steps to male optimization, and world travel is the great equalizer, because what it does, it gives you options and it gives you a greater peace of thought, clarity of mind, something that many men don't have here in the confines of America. So, and when this young brother was breaking it down, man, and talking about surrogates as an option, hey man, I thought it was powerful, man. Because it's hard out here in America, man. America is not a safe haven that nurtures the masculinity of men. And anytime we try to bring forth or push forth masculinity or male-based issues, it's always met with ill repute. So I think what this young brother is doing is phenomenal as it relates to giving brothers options, because there are some brothers that are looking for wives and looking for love, man. And yeah, man, if I was ever single again, man, I definitely would be with Thailand, though. I would be there. I would be Black Buddha, man. 6'6", right. Black Buddha, man. I'd be Black Buddha, man.
Yeah, they be in there. They be going crazy here. They be KC, chocolate man. Yeah. But that's the thing about out here, man. It's like, you have so many different options of what you want. Like I was on with Big Boss's channel earlier, and they were talking about, how some dude took the other dude's girl, and then they was mad because he didn't trust him and it's like it was like arguing over the same girl, and I'm like, in Thailand,
you don't gotta do that over here at all.
I'm like, what kind of 1976 shit y'all doing? You know what I mean? So right, yeah. So Malcolm, but I heard in Germany it's popping too. I was did you watch Think Smart Financials? Did you see him do his little thing about the red zones and the yellow zone, the green zone, about where to travel in the world?
I didn't see that yet. I've been looking at some of his episodes, though. He has a lot of information to go through. So
you and him, do you see why I say you two make a good connection, man? Y'all,
yeah, we got very similar backgrounds, and then the way we travel, I'm like, yeah, we're gonna have to chop it up a little bit. But yeah, to look at how Coach Clinician, how he depicted what I was actually doing, because I had a lot of people on messages. They was like, hey, you believe people should be raised with just one parent? I'm like, no, that's not what I'm saying at all. I was like, based on what is happening in America, right. A lot of women, they have no problem getting a sponsor, and then they just run off with the child, or they just sit there and throw the system at you, and then you can't see your kid. I told people, I said, if you don't see what's going on with Kanye West right now, right, and I'm like, he a millionaire, and look what's going on with him and his almost ex-wife, and he's up there talking about how he can't see his kids and all this other stuff. And I'm like, he rich.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, money has nothing to do with it. It's the system is so warped from about 40 years ago?
Right.
But the modern times were not depicted in those rules back then when they were created. So until those rules change, it's only going to get worse.
Yes.
I had a lot of men who would hit me up, and it was like, bro, after that episode, I thought it was only me that was thinking about surrogate. And I'm like, I said, dude, I know at least 120 men.
Right.
Person that I know who have talked to me about it. So that's why I said, for me, I was like, all right, let me mention this. But I didn't know it was going to take that turn by me mentioning it. But it's just what brothers have been saying to me from what's been going on in the last 5 years.
Coach Clinician, how you feel about that? You think brothers taking on surrogates? I mean, it kind of made the way Malcolm broke it down, it made sense. Like the money I'd have to pay you and go through all that headache, I can just buy my own kid and raise it the way I want and keep it pushing. Because if you're going to be a surrogate dad, that does not mean you're going to be by yourself the rest of your life. You can find right. like that. So it's not like you just, it's one or the other, but, people run with the narrative. But how do you feel about that, Coach Clinician?
Yeah, it's an excellent question, Richie. Listen, ideally, in my mind, it's best that if you got an intact family with a mother and a father, because there's balance. You need the instruction of your father, and you need the nurturing of the mother. But however, if you think about theology, if you more or less rule out theology, Hagar was a surrogate to Abraham. Right. She was a surrogate. Now, some would say that it caused the Ibrahimic faith, not the Ibrahimic faith, the Islamic faith, and that was never God's divine plan. But because this is his son, and we're gonna look at the religious context as well. But we live in a very unorthodox time, and when you got unorthodox time, therefore it demands unorthodox measures. And if these men can get their children or get a surrogate and more or less find a woman that's still nurturing that baby while he's being the primary overseer of that child, hey, it is what it is, man, because, needs drive behaviors. That was one of the key positive points of Dr. William Glasser, that men need choices. And when men don't get their needs met, then they go to alternative means that sometimes can be very deleterious to their mind, body, soul, and spirit. So in a perfect world, mother, father, and children. But for men to have a lot to lose, or for men to have a lot of assets, to men to feel like it could be an issue, I can see why a man would go and get a surrogate wife, man. I can see why, because it's dangerous here in America unless they go to another country and live there and just raise their child in another country.
Right. That's what I was thinking, because it's like we didn't have that technology when we was coming up. They got technology. They got, here's George Jetson. They can just bring their own kid. Y'all can just do it. Right. It's a different set of rules, man. But that's what makes it. When I did Zoom to Thailand, where I do the show, I was doing it just showing my personal experience, but I didn't realize till I met people like Malcolm, till I met certain people that came along. Even Tony, I see you back there, Tony, in DC, like, touching people. I had somebody from Johannesburg, South Africa, wish me happy birthday. It's like to know that you can touch people and affect people by just living your life in a positive way. It means so much to me. You know what I mean? So I look at people like Coach Clinician, who is an educated scholar who went to school for this, to understand how to break it down for us, because I can't speak for Coach Clinician, but I can say, dude, Black people, as far as I remember, going to therapy and admitting going to therapy wasn't like on the top of our priority list. Like,
right.
So to see the Coach Clinician have that foresight to go into that, because my brother's a clinical psychologist. So, and I never saw it just didn't make sense to me, because I'm like, you're an anger management specialist, but you're angry. So I didn't get it. Shout out to my brother. But to see people like Coach Clinician, like here on YouTube, like we need him in this space, because there's so many of us going through so many different things, man. You know what I mean? Because the first thing, like I got Big Boss back there. I see you, Big Boss. Raw, you still back there? I got people with different perspectives and different outlooks on life. All brothers, you know what I mean? Just with different perspectives and how we can all come together and for a common cause, which is to do positive things, to travel the world, to, like Coach Clinician said, how'd you say it, Coach Clinician? You said not settle for, what'd you say?
Yeah. You don't have to settle for mediocrity, man. I've always said the world travel is one of the great equalizers.
That's what it is.
The 7 principles to male optimization, Richie. I said that there are 7 steps, and one is female psychology, faith, finances, family, world travel, male mental and male physical health, and politics. Once men understand the barriers and break those barriers as it relates to seeing women in the contextual framework of America, they begin to see the world from a different perspective. When you travel, you realize that there's something greater outside of yourself, and you don't have to settle for mediocrity. It's almost like there's a veil or a wall that's preventing men to cross and know. But just like in the spirit world travel helps that man cross over into a dimension that he's never seen before. And so what that does, it breaks that negative schema. A schema in the clinical world is a negative fixation in their head. But you said something, Richard, that was very paramount regarding your brother. You could be educated as a professional, just like a doctor can be a doctor, but it doesn't mean that a doctor does not have pathogens or pathologies within himself that's synonymous to the clients that he's dealing with. No more than a therapist. Therapists even need therapists from time to time to keep them grounded. So just like a mechanic can be a mechanic, but doesn't mean the mechanic car would never get broken down or it doesn't need fixed. So the instruments and the measures that we use as professionals, they are tools. But if you don't apply into your everyday life, you become the broken victim that you're trying to fix. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. Speaking of making sense, you see how Gail got you? See how Gail got you, Coach Collision? You see that? I ain't even got to say it, Gail. Subscribe to Coach Clinician. You see that, Coach Clinician?
Shout out to Gail, man. Yeah.
Man. You need to have it, Gail.
Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I told Gail like anything she want, man. I'm like Jaheim. You can have anything. All she gotta do is let me know.
And Gail is fine too. Y'all don't sleep on Gail. How many people be trying to get Gail at the DM, and she's so sweet. Gail is fine too. Gail, you lucky I'm single. I mean, I'm not. Well, you know. Yeah, man. Hey, Gail. Hey, how you doing, Gail? But yeah, man. But yeah, I'm gonna bring up. I'm gonna bring up some more people so we can chime in on this party. I'm gonna bring up Tony. Bring up Tony right now. My light-skinned yellow brother. What's going on, Tony?
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
Sure.
Representing DC.
I'll be sure in the building. Everybody give a shout out to I'll be sure.
Hey man, I'm just doing what I do.
So you see we got Malcolm and the coaching clinician in here. Two entirely different brothers. Tony's a producer out of DC. Does his thing. He's the one that had me thinking about like giving back and helping people. Tony, what made Tony so dope is I met him off Zoom to Thailand, and he's like, "Man, I love what you're doing, man. It's positive for the kids and da 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 da. Let's bring a pimp on the show." He said, "I got Iceberg Slim. Who was it? Who'd you have, Tony? That Iceberg Slim. Who'd you have for me? And you still got him too."
Hey, I'm still trying to bring him because it's all about bringing perspective to the table, right. And somebody. Like, from that perspective, and just giving, just in the different realm of people and women and things like that, that this person in particular has experienced. I just thought it would be a great, conversation piece of sorts,
I think it will too on this channel, Richie Mack channel. I can't Zoom.
Right.
But yeah, I definitely can because now I can ask Coach Clinician some good questions. So Coach Clinician, I got to do like let's just say Big Boss, right? Shout out to Big Boss. Let me tell you, Big Boss the one that talked to me on the stream. I talked to Malcolm. I was like, man, I don't know if I want to do it. Talk to Boss. Boss is like, man, just go up there and do an hour, man. Just get it in. So shout out to him. But Coach Clinician, let me ask you a question. This is real. I don't know how many men we got here. Shout out to Professor Don Omar. Prophet Don Omar. Shout out to you, brother. Hablengo, ¿cómo está? So Coach Clinician, I'm being serious now. This is man talk. I don't know if we got very many women other than Gail. So Gail, close your ears because it's about to get real for a minute. So Coach Clinician, can we call ourselves? I'm saying ourselves, I'm including because I'm a man. Can we call ourselves sex addicts? Because the brothers I know want to come to Thailand and just knock everything down. And I got to be honest, when I first came out here and went to the Philippines, I was tearing through the jungle. Like I was really on a mission. I was fresh out of a crazy relationship, and I really was like trying to tear it. But this place will wear you out. Like it's impossible. You can't. It's like a fat dude with an appetite going to a buffet in Las Vegas. You're not gonna out buff the buffet. It's not gonna happen. So a lot of brothers they think about all the buffet out here. Coach Clinician, is sexual addiction for a man a real thing? Because a lot of women say, "Oh, that's an excuse." You're using that as an excuse. You could be an alcoholic addict, you could be a drug addict, but when it comes to being a sex addict, nobody wants to hear that. You know what I mean? So how does that work in your world?
Yeah, that's an excellent question, man. Yeah, sexual addictions are real, but it's a thin line, man, because I always joke with you about the esoteric. You're Aries. Aries, man, just love the dig and meat, man, dig and guts. It's just y'all nature. Aries are just notorious for being hoes, man. Leos too, but Aries, man, just love sex. Every Aries man I know love women and sex. They're but it can lead to pathology. It can lead to sexual addictions. But we got to see if there's a fine line between just having a high sex drive versus being a sexual addict. Which one is it? And so there got to be a working definition. I need to do the research on it, what the working definition of sexual addictions are. But it can lead to sexual addictions. But once again, what is the barometer and what are the definitions and what are the guidelines? Because I think if we want to go by that nuance, men in general just love sex because we have testosterone. And as we get older, sure, the testosterone levels decline as you get older. But some men could have underlying sexual addiction, no doubt. But once again, Is it just them having a high sex drive or them being sexual addicts? It depends on what your proclivities are. You know, do you got to hit some every day, 2 women, 2 times a day? You know, that sounds
that's
like
what Big Boss want to do when he come. He want to knock him on now.
Bust him up.
Bust him up.
Ain't no shame in my game. I'm grown.
So boss, based on what Coach Kalisha said, do you think you have a sexual addiction, or do you think you think you have a high testosterone, or is it both? Testosterone.
I don't think I have a sexual addiction. I just think, and I don't know if my testosterone are that high, me being 50 years old. I just like sex. I like to do what I do. I think like most addictions, I'm not a clinician, obviously, but from a layman, I think a lot of times you do have functioning dope addicts, right? You do have those functioning dope addicts, but a lot of times an addiction gets in the way of your everyday life. So you can like not pay your rent. You can end up homeless. You put yourself in all kind of situations because you have an addiction. So I like sex, but I know how to go to work every day. I know how to pay bills. I know how to make money to afford airplane flights. Okay. So I like
and super chats.
I like to bust it up. I'm grown. Ain't no shame in my game. I'm a grown ass man. Right. If I like sex, I like sex. I'm a man who likes sex. I know how to handle my business. I know how to go to work, and it is what it is. I think when you get off into addiction leads you down a lot of other roads. But I do realize there are functioning crack addicts who go to work every day, but that only be for a while. I don't know too many functioning crack addicts that can function like that for 10 years, 10, 15 years. So,
I gotta jump in for Coach and Clinician and say, you sex addict and crack addict, I think that's a little bit different. I mean,
why?
Right,
Coach? It's an addiction. You should
you
didn't want to put addiction on it. So if you want to put addiction on it and say you addicted like it's negative, then why is it different? A crack addict and a sex addict?
I'll tell you why.
I'll tell
you why. Because they have treatment for crack addicts and meth addicts.
They have sex anonymous.
They have some treatment for
You never heard of sex anonymous? I can Google it.
I'm not saying I never heard of it. I'm saying on the level of the other ones, it's not taken seriously. That's what I was saying earlier.
That's society's fault. That's society's fault. But people want to put a negative connotation on what grown men do. I don't buy into shaming language. I'm grown. I do what I want to do. Right. I'm a grown man.
How you feel about that?
Well, what he's saying is correct. Actually, is what he's saying, Rich, is correct. You know, there is treatment protocol for sexual addictions. Cognitive behavior therapy is one of the treatment models, medication, and also, like he was saying, the 12-step program. But I'm going to read the working definition of a sex addict. It's chronic obsessive sexual thoughts and fantasies, compulsive relations with multiple partners, including strangers, lying to cover behaviors, preoccupation with having sex, even when it interferes with daily life, productivity, work, performance, and so on, inability to stop or control the behaviors, putting oneself or others in danger due to sexual behavior, feeling remorse or guilt after sex, and experience other negative personal or professional consequences. So it's almost like the sexual addict has a very high-risk pathology. Where, like the brother was saying, could some men be functional sexual addicts? I don't know, because I don't know what their proclivities are. You have to listen to what they're saying. In the clinical world, we use something called a clinical impression and take all the collaborative information, then form an analysis and an opinion. But yeah, sexual addictions are just like how can I say, drug addictions, because it's a dopamine rush. Every time you release semen through sex, it's a dopamine hit. It literally impacts the neural centers of your brain, and it's a dopamine hit. So it has the same rush and feeling, which is euphoria, just like drugs and alcohol.
Okay. So why isn't it taking it seriously? I'm gonna let you jump in, Malcolm, but just real quick. So why isn't it taking it seriously as alcohol and crack and all that? Why don't it's like women don't believe that men can have that? I know some women have that. Why isn't it taking as seriously as the other addictions if it's the same type?
I think, Rich, because of obscurity and shame. I think it's because of shame for people in denial that they actually have one. But I think it's obscurity and shame, in my opinion. But as I said before, there's a thin line between being an addict and a man that's loving sex. You got to understand, man, I know some older men, even in their 70s. Our love for younger women with nice bodies and corpulent breasts, even though we might can't perform like we did in our 20s, we still want a young woman with nice hips and breasts. Your meat might be looking like this while you're trying to do it, but you still.
Shout out to the culture clinician, keeping it real.
Hey, right?
That's real talk.
But the desire never goes away. B.B. King said the thrill is gone. The thrill is gone away. Well, when it comes down to a woman and her body and her accoutrements, it never goes away. You might not can't perform, but the desire never goes away, man. It never goes away, man. So it's just in our nature, to when you see a pretty woman to want to have sex with her. But and I know Richie, and also to the brother Big Boss. As you get older, you can feel the decline of your desire to have sex. Actually, sex for a man in his 50s many times is better because it's not necessarily the quantity; it's the quality of the sex.
There it is. Malcolm, I need you to weigh in on this. I want to hear Malcolm's perspective.
Well, I'm looking at it like this. So one, I have a two-part to this. So one is a nympho considered to be a sex addict?
Yeah, nympho is.
Men and women.
Right. Yeah, nympho is, Malcolm. A nympho is definitely it's a higher form of pathology. And
I like nympho. Okay.
Hey, you saying that? You come to Europe, man? They might wear you out. They might
lock on my door, get a broom to beat them away. Not today. I'm tired. Give me a rest.
But look, I will say I think it's more of a society thing because in Europe it's not shamed as it is in the States.
Right.
So as all these countries I visited in the last 11 years, I lived in Europe now 11 years, and all these countries that I've visited and seen.
Twisty. I'm listening, Malcolm.
Oh,
I'm listening.
Yeah.
I'm listening.
It's like sexuality is like very normal. Here in Germany, they start teaching in the 4th grade, which we don't. Yeah, 9 years old, it is a part of the curriculum. So it's like the way that they teach it so early at such a normal age, and they make it look, hey, this is life. This is how it's supposed to be. They don't act like that here. And I've been to Austria, same thing. Been to Sweden, Finland, especially Norway, same way. Norway, even when it comes to sexuality, sexual assault, sexual harassment, they don't have these issues like we do.
What countries? I'm a traveler, bro. I'm a traveler, bro. What country are you talking about? I'm gonna have to do a Europe tour.
So wait. Let me give you an example.
Norway, Sweden.
Let me give you two contrast examples. So when I went to Hungary, I went to Budapest. So over there the temperature is similar to Florida. It's like 80, 85 degrees. Most of these women are wearing literally almost nothing. And the guys are not going nuts. They're not going crazy because they've been since yay high.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's what they've been used to. It's like that's their environment. So you remember togas? I was like, what they wear in Greek? They wear a lot of that still. And it's like nothing else underneath it. They be walking down the street with their fathers holding hands, dressed like that. Nothing. The guys don't go nuts. It's normal. When I go to Norway, I had to do a training op with the Norwegian army. Their men and women are roommates in the exact same room. They change clothes in front of each other, the whole 9 yards. Now, we don't do it. We don't even be on the same floor as Americans. We women on this floor, we on this floor. They are in the exact same room, women and males together. So you think about, and a lot of their rooms have 6 to a room. You think about they can do orgies or whatever they want to do. They don't care. It's like they are all raised like that. It is perfectly normal. But you look at our culture and how we view things and how we see it. If you think about it, we have the most porn in the world, but we're the most shrewd, or the way that we are, our concept of sex is like way back, when you compare it to European and Asian nations. So it's definitely, I think, more of a societal thing.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. I think it's a societal thing as well. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You with that? That's how you chime in, Tone. You think society? I think so too, because we're taught to want something we can't have. You know what I mean? Like they walk around topless all over France and Europe. It's normal to them. You know what I mean? For us, it's like, oh my God, it's a nipple. You know what I mean? Like it's different for us because we're shown something that we think we can't have. You know what I mean? So Yeah, I totally agree. I'm going to read these things. Midnight Groove, shout out to all the guys in the panel. Keep up the good work, Richie. Mad Vets in the house. Mad Vets in the house. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Raw, you back there? I'm going to bring my boy Rob if he back there. I see Twist back there. I'm going to bring you up too, Twisty. What's L's Instagram?
Wow. We were talking about that last night on my show.
Followers.
Hey, when I hit 100K,
we were talking about that last night on my show.
What was y'all talking about?
That.
Well, hey man, they shoot your shot, bro. You know what I mean? I'm not mad at you. As long as it's respectful. Hey, as long as you respectful. Like he asked for the Instagram. When she get one, I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you know, Danny. I'm gonna let you know when she get one, bro. For real. Needs an upgrade, homie. Needs an upgrade. Oh wow. Okay, Dan. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you. Since you got these fly little words, Danny, why don't you come from behind that little D and show us who you are?
Right.
That's all I see. These niggas be hiding, boy. They be hiding. They be hiding. Okay, where we at?
You got Check in the building.
He said just playing, Richie. Yeah, it's all good, bro. Like I don't take none of it serious. I'm laughing. Twisty, I'm gonna bring Twisty up. My boy Twist. My boy Twist.
What's up, sir?
My boy Twist. This nigga's nice on the microphone. Full daddy.
Hey, Richie Mac. No, yeah. Bitch, you shouldn't have said
it. Yeah, man, he got his lyric. So Twist, so we talking about men and sexual. Let me tell you something about this dude right here, Twist. I've known him for 30 years now, Twist. This dude,
real tough.
I used to call him Pretty Tupac because he's a pretty boy, but he had the Tupac little edge to him. He coached the little league football teams in the hood, like he was there filming them and doing the youth sports football and all that stuff.
That's what's up.
You can imagine how many single moms and their sons
look up to him. Yeah.
Can you imagine like how many? We talking about sexual addiction. How many coaches would be knocking down the moms coming to get their kids to play little league football? This dude was like, he had blinders on. He was in love with this girl. He was looking straight ahead. Like I was like, you're a better man than me, bro. Because me
too. I had to bust him up.
Right. So, Twist, what was that like for you, man? The women coming at you and you doing your thing, you trying to focus. Did you have any crazy stories about women coming at you when you was doing your thing?
Well, give me a minute, man, because somebody tried to call me on this phone and now they knocked me off the speakerphone. So I'm gonna try to reset it up to get to the speakerphone because I can barely hear you.
You tap you out? You'll be tap you out and
yeah.
Tap you back in? All right, yes. Bro. So subscribe to Big Boss. You see Gail on top of it. Subscribe to Big Boss. Where was we at? It's time to. I'm trying to read these things while we go through because I ain't gonna stay on long tonight, y'all. Trying to keep it popping. American in the world is more of a natural tendency. Yeah, I agree with that. It is more of a natural. Coach Clinician, is that true? Is it more of a natural tendency more than an addiction?
What do you mean? What do you mean? You mean
the sex drive of men?
Yeah, I think it can be a combination of both. Everybody's temperament and genetics is different. Some men have lower sex drives. There are environmental factors that can reduce or increase your sex drive. Stress can play a role in it. Also, religion plays a role. But every man is different, man. But I think it's a byproduct of both. I think it's a byproduct of both your biological tendencies and also socialization. And also your environment, because I'm gonna tell you something, Richie. I'm dark skinned, so dark skinned men, a lot of.
What happened? What happened? I'm right when you talk about being dark skinned. I didn't hear that. Gonna be dark skinned.
No, this is
Let me do a Big Boss. Go back. What would you say?
Vitamin D plays a very powerful role in the catalyzation of your testosterone. I was vitamin D deficient because I'm dark skinned. So darker skinned people have melanin, which in essence protects them from UV rays. So it takes longer for darker skinned people to absorb the sun versus lighter skin. So a lot of times if a person's vitamin D is low, then they can have low testosterone. A lot of people don't know that. But vitamin D is what's called a catalyst hormone. It's the fire center for every other hormone in your body. So because at one time when my vitamin D was very low, Richie, my testosterone level was low, my energy was low, and also my beard wasn't growing. It wasn't growing. I had a mangy. You know, I look like one of them damn lions. The lions off the Lion King. Man, my beard wasn't growing. But once I started taking my vitamin D and getting my sunlight, my energy went up, my testosterone levels went up, everything went up. So I'm just trying to give a correlation between you know, hormones. Hormones play a major role because there are a lot of men, Richie, that have low T. You know, they have erectile dysfunction. Due to stress, due to alcohol, due to lack of water, due to dehydration, due to stress. But I'm gonna tell you something. When I went out to Brazil, man, you know, man, the energy, man. You know, I felt stronger when I was in Brazil, man. I felt alive, man. You know, because one, I was constantly walking, getting exercise, and you know, the energy is different. You know, I was with Al Grease. The energy was different, and I felt stronger. I felt more intact. But America is very toxic. Many of our men and brothers have been in America so long under that toxic strain, they don't even realize what it's doing to their psyche, body, soul, mind, and spirit. Because, you know, as a clinical therapist, we call it the biopsychosocial spiritual model. Those are the four integrated components that more or less play a role on the wholeness and the wellness of a man. If one of those things are off kilter, it can cause the body to be out of balance because human beings are what's called integrated beings. We're all integrated. And so we all want all four epicenters to be optimized and working in its full capacity. But if any one of those elements are off kilter, it can cause distress within the body.
Right. I got you. Okay, that makes sense. See, I'm glad we're having this conversation because Coach Clinician, we didn't plan this. It just worked out like this. So Coach Clinician, I'm telling you now, you can clip it. You can clip it, do what you want. Oh, the Fonz is in the building. I see you diving in the building. Oh, man, see, this party's about to get rocking now. So, man, the family's in the building, man. So, Malcolm, I'm gonna shoot you up. Remember, I told you I'm my brother. Let me tell you my brother. Where's he at? Dave, I don't see you, man. Your thing ain't working. I gotta bring you back. Your thing ain't working. But Malcolm, my brother, he was stationed in Germany. So he was out there doing the daggone thing. You know what I mean? He was in Germany. So I wanted y'all to chop it up and say, Dave, throw me a peace sign if you can, if your thing is working, because I pulled you up and I didn't see you. Is that Brandon in the back too? I can't see you.
Yeah, Richie, I was going to chime in real quick, man, just to tell you, you know, just to share with the group, you know, I agree with everybody's, you know, view as it pertains to, you know, what attracts you, what kind of ignites that flame that you know, that makes you want to, you know, feel a certain way towards somebody. I mean, I mean, when you're around a lot of beautiful people, you want to jump out there and you want to engage, you know, for lack of a better word. When you're not around a bunch of beautiful people, or if you're around a bunch of, you know, if your environment is impoverished or whatever, you know, that plays a big role in your psyche and what you want to do and what you want to engage in and how you want to engage, if you want to engage at all. So I think it's very, you know, your surroundings, you being around, you know, beautiful things and, you know, things that can, you know, enhance the way you feel about yourself and you know, enhance your psyche. I think all those things are very important when it comes to being sexual, when it comes to having sexual feelings toward a person or, you know, or anything. Is, you know, the environment has to be right. The aesthetics have to be right. Right. You know, it's just like if you take a woman out, you're not gonna take a woman, you know, to the Motel 8. Ideally, you want to take her out somewhere nice where the aesthetics are good, and you can feel comfortable, and you guys can feel relaxed, and it smells good, and you know, all of those things. So all that stuff plays hand in hand, and it affects your psyche, and it really, you know, initiates and puts that flame, you know, where it needs to be. So, you know, so everybody can perform, you know, and everybody can get what they came to get.
Right. But what's it like in DC, though? Like, what's the women like in DC? Like, how do they? Because you know, everything's different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that out. It just depends on what you want. You know, DC has a good kind of you know, melting pot of, you know, if you want an upscale woman who's professional, you can get that, and it's easy. You know, if you want a chick from the hood, you can get that too, you know. So you know, that's easy too. You know, if you want an exotic chick, you can get that. If you want a regular round the way girl like LL, you can get that too. you know?
Right.
So, you know, in terms of, you know, ethnicity, I mean, you know, we have all that here as well. So it's very diverse. You know, it just depends on what you want, you know, but the only thing about women here, and I would say, you know, in a lot of respects with, you know, East Coast women, I don't know, they just have this air about them that can come off a little crazy sometimes when it comes to men, you know. But I will say as well, men have to get their game right in terms of how they approach a lot of these women too, you know, because a lot of them, you know, just come up to them raw and expect, you know, everything to be reciprocated, you know, and it doesn't work that way, you know. But you know, but at the same time, yeah, it's pretty fair game. It's pretty open here, you know. It just depends on what you want, you know. But you can get it here for sure.
Okay. Well, I got to bring up the Fonz, man. Y'all understand this? This brother, this is the coolest dude on YouTube to me. Coach Clinician, I don't know if you know the Fonz. I call him the Fonz. Y'all might know him as Taylor Made Dreams.
There you go.
Building.
Hey,
General. You see what's on his hat? That's the General.
That is the General. I call
Richie Rich want to give him his own nickname. The Fonzarelli. Happy days.
What's going on, Taylor Made Dreams? How you doing, brother? Oh, I don't got you. You muted, Taylor Made. You too cool to be muted. You got to hear what you say. Come on, man. Taylor Made, you there?
Oh damn! I was on mute. Sorry about that.
Yeah, man. All right. I was worried. I was like, "What's going on?"
And you know, when you send me a link, brother, I gotta answer. Man. How you gentlemen go?
How you doing, man? What's going on?
That's good. You know, Coach and Clinician, Taylor Made. You know, Coach and Clinician.
I have not had the pleasure to meet the gentleman till now.
I reached out to you, brother, a couple of years ago, man. But I know you're a busy dude, man. You know, but I reached out to you, man. I'm trying to do a collab with you, man. I call Taylor Made the reincarnation of Fred Sanford, man.
Wow. Well, we can definitely do it, man. Listen, I can shoot your number. Richie got it. Our big boss got it. So a couple of, don't worry, y'all give it up to him, man. Not a problem. We can do a collab anytime you like, brother.
No doubt. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. No doubt.
Go ahead, Rich.
So we was talking about Dave. I see you back there, Brent. I see you back there, Twist. I see you back there. I'm gonna bring y'all up in a minute, but I want to get this thing going. So Fonz, aka Taylor Made Dreams. So we talking about sexual addiction for men. Is it sexual addiction or is it just a high sex drive? Like when you was on the East Coast, did your drive change when you came to Dominican Republic? Did something about you open up and change, or were you always the same man?
I'm gonna tell you, man. I've always had a hot, healthy sex drive. I mean, that's why I'm still making babies at 60.
Come on, say that. General.
His baby. Well, how's your baby?
Oh man, she's good. She's 6 weeks today. So man, she's doing really well. Doing really, really well, man. So I'm happy to hear that. And my girl said she don't know. She said we might be having another one. I said, what the hell?
What?
That thing is working.
You heard it here first.
That thing is working.
You heard it here first. Exclusive.
Right. I ain't got no excuse.
Yeah, I ain't calling it yet, but that's what she told me. I just shrugged my shoulders. I'm like, shit, we have another one. We have another one. I don't give a shit.
Knock 'em out.
Listen, I love it. But for me, man, you know, I think there is such a thing as sexual addiction, but I think there also is things that some people just have healthy sex lives. Right. And like me, it's no secret that you know I lead a polyamorous lifestyle. So for me, it's not that I have a sex addiction. Damn, I can't even get my words out today.
You good?
I have a sex addiction. It's just that I cannot understand one man, one woman theory. It for me, it makes no sense. I don't think we're built like that, and I think with all these things that America, the Matrix is trying to put these labels, that they have to have one more goddamn label for a man who just like a variety of women. You know, so now we'll say there's something wrong with him. If you like more than one woman, you'll say, all right, we'll call him sex addiction. No, I don't have a sex addiction. I love sex and I love with different women. Period. That's how I'm built. Right. Ain't nothing wrong with me. Shit, ain't nothing wrong with me. You know.
You said it.
Preach, brother, preach. That's what I'm saying.
It's the truth. America is quick, like you say. America is quick to put a label on everything so they can monetize it in a capitalistic system. No offense to the brother right there. He has a profession, but a lot of these professions, they need problems so they can make money. You know what I'm saying? So everything is a damn label. Everything is a problem. No, how about it's just life? I don't need you to label me. I don't need to go talk to nobody, talk to no shrink because I like sex. But America is so quick to put labels on somebody so they can monetize it and charge you and bill you, send you to the doc, send you to the psychiatrist. Forget all that, man. Boss just want to bust it up. I digress.
Well, I'm saying this.
They don't call him Big Boss Real Talk for nothing.
Yeah, we're gonna see when he get to Thailand. I want him to have that same energy when he get out here, because they're gonna be waiting on you, boss. They're gonna be
real quick. I gotta ask Taylor. Have you ever seen The Science of Polygamy? It's like a 1-minute clip, but this female doctor breaks it down.
I have not, but I'm about to write it down.
It's on YouTube. It's like 50. It's like a 1-minute clip, and the way she breaks it down from a logical sense, it makes people think.
It says the science of polygamy.
The science of polygamy.
Science of polygamy. We all got to check that out. Give a shout out to my brother Dave. Dave out there. Dave's the one I told you Malcolm was in Germany. He was going crazy in Germany. Dave, tell him what you was doing in Germany every time you got your paycheck. Where was you at?
I was chilling. Huh? I was chilling. My son in here, so I gotta say I'm chilling.
Oh, got you. Yeah, but you had your son in there. But
I was Army soldier.
He's an FKK.
Hey, where was you at? Tell Malcolm where you were. Tell Malcolm where you were. Tell Malcolm where you were, because he's in Germany now.
Hertz Concern in Frankfurt.
Okay.
You know where it is? I don't know what it is now.
I'm 15 minutes from Frankfurt, so I already know.
I got you. I was in the Army, but I played football for the Air Force. I used to be able to run mine all the
time. Hey, how close are you to Bremerhaven? That's where I was at for.
Bremerhaven is about 5 hours up north from here.
Using the tanks.
Using the tanks, Dave?
Tank when the tanks are hardcore up there in Bremerhaven.
Man, listen, you get raped in Bremerhaven. Back in the day, they were raping black men. They were raping us.
Man.
Oh no, you go to another one. Kreuzler is similar.
Damn.
Berman. How you spell Birmingham?
It's Bremerhaven.
Haven. That's where they do one of the biggest Oktoberfest. So if you ever go during Oktoberfest, man. Chicks was pulling us in the bathrooms.
You got 2 cash
I ain't gonna fight it. Stop.
That's the first time I fucked in a club. I fucking got right in the club at the seat.
Damn.
Birmingham on my list. Thank you, General.
I used to go to the club in Frankfurt called the Funkadelic.
What is going on?
You echoing, Dave. What'd you do? Oh, probably because y'all on the same. Probably because y'all on the same thing. Let me take Brian out for a minute. Say that again, Dave. Let me see if that's what it was. Say that again. About the Funkadelic.
Oh yeah, I used to go to this club in Frankfurt called the Funkadelic. In the club, and I turned around like that, and there was Prince. I turned around, Prince was gone. Like that. Funkadelic.
Yeah.
Prince was one of the biggest freaks there was. Y'all remember that? I mean, some of the young boys may not know, but about 25 years ago, man, somebody did an article. It was in Ebony, The Lovers of Prince. So they had Sheila E., Vanity, a couple of other chicks, and they were just all swearing Prince was the freakiest, best lover they ever had. I mean, they were saying how Prince walk into a club wearing high heels and makeup and walk out with the prettiest woman up in that guy. They were in that magazine. Yeah. All of them bragging about having sex with Prince and what level he took them to, man. So Hey, shout out, may he rest in power.
Yeah, but I couldn't pull it off. I couldn't put the G-string on and all that, man. I ain't
that your booty cheeks hanging out.
That ain't a good look. That ain't a good look.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. He took it to a level we wasn't willing to take it to. You know what I mean?
Nah, especially.
But look at his results.
Hey, Big Boss, I don't see you with some high heels. Hey, you pull it off, boss. You can have any women you want, bro.
I'm good.
I want to see that myself.
I bet I get 1 million views. I have shit. I have 1 million subscribers. I'll do that.
Hey Richie, I want to ask him what Big Boss said, and he makes some very good points, and I want to break it down from a monetary, but also from a clinical perspective. Big Boss, you're right. There is, and there are in this people that use labeling as a form of exploitation, but all labeling is not bad. Are there doctors and whatever that use labeling to get money? Yes. Just like mechanics use labeling to get money. They'll go take a car in and diagnose your car. Nothing's wrong with it, but they're trying to get money. But however, labeling is very important, and because it's almost like, how can you diagnose something if you know what the issue is? So it's almost like if you are very abusive with the labeling, then it's exploitation. But if you're using it within reason, then it's nothing wrong with it. So do sometimes doctors use labeling as a way to make money? Yes. Do sometimes people in the clinical world use it? There are some that do it, but in general, it's unethical to do it when you know there's an issue. It's unethical to do it, but we know that there are some that will more or less step outside their professional boundaries.
Right. Hey, can I just comment behind that? All right, because now I'm not as high on the totem pole as the clinician above. But my degrees are in sociology and psychology, and you're correct. Certain labels are important, and that's how people can get help. But like I said, if they smell money, it's just like the opiates.
Right,
what I'm saying? Opiates are used to help people. But as soon as you smell money, man, it's like they labeling. And like all these black children, they labeling with ADD and OCD, all this crazy shit. And it seems like labels only fitting the black community the most.
I agree with you. I agree.
So you ain't gonna tell me I'm an unhealthy black man because I want to sleep with if I want to sleep with 20 women, goddamn it, and I can afford it because pussy is free.
And that's why he's the general.
He's right.
Ain't nothing wrong with
March.
Hey, hold on.
Has spoken.
I got to jump in real quick because we have a question that's actually a pretty good one. It's from your boy Dave. He sat there and said, what do we think about women sleeping with multiple men at the same time, including you?
Me personally, I don't ask a woman for a body count. Don't ask me mine.
I'm not going to marry her, but I have fun for one night.
Right.
Real talk with Big Boss.
Right.
I ain't gonna marry you, but like you said, I'll dip it one night.
Right. You coming and going. You just coming through the drive-through. Yeah. I'm not mad at that.
Don't let me stop you.
I'm not mad at that. But I got to add to what Coach and Clinician was saying, though. Like, even though Big Boss made a good point, I believe that therapy is necessary for a lot of people. I don't believe it's all a hoax. I believe it helps all of us because just like Boss, you gave me therapy before I did this show tonight because that's why I hit the general. I was hitting people. I hit Malcolm because I was like, man, I don't really know if I feel like doing this, man. I'm kind of tired. I've been working, and then you gave me that therapy to get me going. You know what I mean? And then Malcolm talked, and now just so happened, Coach Condition came on. He was about to change his oil on his car. This is why I believe in spirituality and God because I'm actually enjoying this now. Before I was like, I don't want to do it. But look who I got, man. I got a bunch of people on here, positive brothers that lift me up. So to me, that's like a form of therapy. So I believe it's necessary in a lot of situations. Now, in terms of being hustled, that's a whole different thing.
Right. Well, listen, theology even dictates that in the multitude of counsels there is safety. There was a time men had what's called a communal element where we would come together, coalesce. Iron sharpens iron, Richie Mack, whether it's iron from a theological position or whether it's iron from a masculine or masculineness position. But when men come together and coalesce, we share and we broker ideas. Sometimes we agree and sometimes we don't. I say it succinctly. There are brothers that I agree with in part. There are brothers I agree with in whole. But however, I would never castigate a man for having his opinion. That's why I say with the Manhood Chronicles, I say, whereas men, we may not agree on all things or ideologies, but we do come together as allies of a common cause, only to dissipate when the crisis is over, because there is a crisis, Richie Mack, and to the distinct gentleman and heteronormative masculinity need to be addressed. And we can set aside our petty differences for a greater cause. And then once we more or less satiate that greater cause, we can go our separate ways and finish our mission on this earth.
Absolutely. What up, Keith? Shout out to Keith Jenkins. Shout out to Mr. GG Zero Money Down Real Estate Structure sub room. Yeah, man, we got the people in the building. But he's right. So let me ask the general. So General, do you feel like there's more of a sexual freedom when you in DR versus home, or you think it's the same?
No, there's definitely more sexual freedom. It's
not the same.
You know,
I was coming to you next, Maurice. Malcolm.
It is vastly different on a open playing level, because they still doing the same shit they doing in the US. It's just that the US, you know, they want to hide, they want to sneak, they want to tell you what they ain't doing, and then you see, you know, somebody get busted. You know, you got pastors who preach against homosexuality, then you find out he been getting booty pumped, you know, for the last 20 goddamn years. So it's no difference. It's just that it's more open. And you find that overseas, that you know, there is more openness. So you don't have to be hiding. You know, if I go out and I see like an older cat like me with a young girl, and I'm talking about Dominicans, you know, you don't ever think that's his daughter, you know, because that could be his girlfriend. And so it's not just happening even with like us expats, but it's happened just in the culture. And that's why it's accepted. Like I could go to a nightclub and party with 20, 30, 40, 50 something, and it's a range of people be up in that club having fun. Don't nobody care about nobody's age. Everybody care about just having a good time and socializing. You know, and I think where that coming from is the male, this heterosexual male, is under attack in the U.S. You can't be a man in the U.S. Right. You gotta be gay in order
to church on Sunday.
And they'll think there's nothing wrong with you, but if you're a heterosexual male with a healthy appetite, there's something wrong with you.
You're toxic.
Right.
Facts. That's facts. And that's the way they got it twisted up, man. And that's what scares me about America, man. Everything is twisted up. Like what I love about Thailand is the fact you can actually flirt with a girl and smile and laugh and joke and not got to worry about catching a case. Right. Just imagine that.
Me Too movement.
Yeah, it's just crazy. Like you can't even flirt and just have fun anymore without, you know, something coming behind it, which is what's scary to me, you know what I mean? Because, you know, they reaching back 40, 50, 60 years and snatching you up into the future from some shit that happened that may or may not have happened. You know what I mean? Who knows? You know what I mean? With certain celebrities.
So Richie Mack, back to when you were saying, you know, how was I able to not get at all them baby mamas that had all the kids? It was like, man, doing that, you know, just think. Now, them same females, if they was pissed off at me, they could have got back at me and tried to get me caught up. So I just made sure I kept it just straight business. Like, you know, I'm out here filming your son, trying to get your son to the next level. I don't got nothing to do with you. And they respecting me for it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But I know you have some crazy stories, man, because I'm from LA. I know how the women get down in LA.
I had a couple of them sending me the little nude pictures and all that shit, but I was like, nah, baby, I got a woman. I'm good.
Better man than me. Better man than me. I tell you that.
But you turn down enough women, then they call you gay. Just because you
can't win. You can't win.
I got all that. You know what I'm saying?
You're toxic, womanizer, or you gay. Which one is it? I'm just big boss. How about that?
Which one is it?
Look, the only thing that kept me from not being gay because they knew I had a woman. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, it was like,
but that's your beard. That's your beard. You're hiding behind it. You can't win, man. You can't win.
Right. You can't. But I watched him, though. I watched him walk the line, man. That was like, damn, you see that one just looking at you? You see the fat old booty on her? You know, this. Yeah, he was, I thought it was Cap, you know what I mean? But I know him like that. Yeah, he really.
They don't want all those women coming to the football field.
Yeah, he really gets down like that. Now, let me move to Malcolm. So Malcolm, man, I heard Germany, like they love brothers in Germany, man. You didn't give me that speech. I heard that from, who did I get that from? I got that from who did I get that from? Was that Think Smart Financial? I think it was one master teacher. It's like they love the brothers in Germany. Now tell us about Germany, because I've never been. I've been to Amsterdam. I was right there, but I never got to Germany. What's Germany like as opposed to Thailand? Like, what's the difference in the women and the way they treat brothers and all that?
Let me put it to you like this. I got here August 2010. And back then we were still using Tag, which a little website, and we was using Yahoo Messenger. When I got here in 2010, it was nothing easier than to change your location on Tag to whatever city you in Germany. Women just start hitting you up. They sense fresh meat. I don't know. They got a radar for it. The second that you start talking back and forth, Tag is not a platform you really want to chat on. So it's easy to say, hey, you want to talk on Yahoo Messenger? Yeah, boom. Y'all talk on Yahoo Messenger, say like maybe an hour or two. It is nothing to sit there and go and meet her at her house that same night, all in one day. And then all you literally got to do is bring a bottle of vodka and then some type of cognac or whiskey. And if the girl you with, if she has more than one drink, something's going to happen. If she's only going to have one drink, you know where she at. But she has more than one, typically something happens. Even when it comes to the women intent, when it's to have sex, if they're on their period, for example, they be like, oh, you want to come over? They're like, well, I'm on my period right now. Now, why would women tell you up front that? It's like it's like their mind is already there. Yeah. It's like, I will actually make the argument, even in Europe, the women after 37 are more freakier than the men here. So it's like you gotta try to keep up. So it's like, they on you. They definitely on you. But you gotta look at France is the same way. There's a spot, we call it Club Mondial, and it's located 2 hours away between Netherlands, Germany, and France. So it's like in one night on a Sunday, because that's the night it's popping, you can literally get all of that in one spot. And when you see how aggressive they can get and what they say to you, it can get fierce. It can get fierce.
Now, what's that like compared? Shout out to Checking Effect. Checking Effect, tap in, man. Tap in. I got the general here. You know what I mean? Tap in. Dre, I see you too. Tap in.
I shot him the link. I know you don't mind.
I shot him the link too.
Oh,
man.
okay.
That's my dude. But yeah. But what are the women in Germany like compared to the women in Thailand? Because you've been to both places.
Thailand
so have you, General. General been to both places too.
Okay. Thailand is way more aggressive. Like the women don't play around. It's like you can walk 10 feet. The women stop you, and within the first 5-6 words, it's like, hey, you got line out. And then y'all exchange line up, and it's like, hey, are you busy? Do you want me? Like there's no, I'm serious. I got receipts if you want to see Big Boss. They don't play around. They get right to it. So when you come here, all you got to do is go.
I'm running out of paper, man.
Alleyway 2. Go to Alleyway 2. You'll see the bars. If you can walk more than 20 feet without being stopped, I'll be impressed.
Wow. But how is that compared? That's the same way in Thailand, though. Like, what is?
No, that's Thailand.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying it was
the women are more aggressive. Like the women in Europe, they allow you to come to them, and once you let your intentions know you want them, then they're open game. But it's like in Thailand, it's like you don't even have to get to the point of approaching a woman. Like they will approach you, they will run at you. It's not
right.
Is everyone smiles, everyone waves like this, try to get your attention. Like their intentions are very clear in Thailand.
Right.
Yo, Richie.
Yes, sir.
I was with my travel bro Rob Brazil, and we was in Bangkok the night before we went to Pattaya. He took me to Soy Cowboy. We were walking down. I kid you not, man. I should have recorded it. I didn't. Most people ain't gonna believe me. Now he's kind of tall and kind of slender. 4 chicks picked him up off his feet in the air and carried him inside a bar. Yeah. It was all fun and games, right? So I follow behind, makes you laughing and whatnot. But literally, 4 Thai chicks picked him in the air and carried him inside. I'm like, wow. And then he said, boss, wait till we get to Pattaya. That was my first time. He said, this Bangkok is dope, but wait till we get to Pattaya tomorrow. And boy, he wasn't lying. So Thailand is a vibe.
Yeah. Wow. Thailand is something like you'll never believe. General, you've been to Thailand, right? Are you coming? Because I know you're coming, but have you been?
No, I've been there 3 times. And
okay, that's what I thought.
It'll be my 4th trip next July. So that'll be my 4th trip to Thailand.
So what's the difference to you between the women in Germany and the women in Thailand? Because I heard they love the brothers in Germany. So what's the difference?
Well, when I was in the Navy, I was young, so it was about hitting them ports and stacking body counts. But I'm really not into white women. I'm just not. In Thailand, I can at least find that them seeds that them brothers while they was in Thailand. So I like melanin, man. I gotta have something with a little melanin. I love my brown skin wrapped around brown skin. I'm not into that. When I see my brown skin wrapped around pale white skin,
wow, it give you the heebie-jeebies, huh?
They're like wet dog hair.
Just saying, whatever brother's into, that's your thing. I'm just me. I'm not. I just can't do it. I can't do it. When I was in the service, I'd be at sea for 45, 50 days. I needed a hold, so it was cool. But I got my choices now. So, but I'm like I said, I like my coffee with some melanin in it, brother.
Okay. Everybody got their choice. To me, as long as it's beautiful, you know what I mean. The thing for me, I like my look is more of a tropical look, you know what I mean? The Brazilian, like if you would say, what's your type, Richie Mack? It would be like the Brazilian come out the beach, got the same color skin as Gail at night. You got that long flowing hair and shake your shit in the water. Like that's the kind of thing. That's what but I'm happy with what I got. But I'm saying if you had to design that look, that's what it would be. So I totally hear where you at. But I like anything and everything as long as it's beautiful and it's good to me. What about you, Coach and Clinician? I know you married, but I got to put you on the spot, brother. Since you married, what used to be your type?
Man, you know what, man? You're not gonna believe it, man. I call myself the Black Madonna, man. I was like a black nun. I won't get none because I grew up very conservative, man. I grew up Church of God in Christ, grew up very conservative. But to put it in context, my type would be more similar to what you're talking about, anywhere from brown to tan. I'm very curvy. I like curvy women. I'm 6'6", so I like curvy women. I like natural hair. And I like women that have wide hips, narrow waist ratio, perky breasts, man. All that got to be in place, man. And I meant to ask Taylor Made Dream something. I followed you, brother, for a while, and you talked about the stress and the toxicity in America. And I'm gonna tell you something. When I went to Brazil, I was with Al Grease, and I'm gonna be in the movie with Al Grease in Frustrated 3. But when I went to Brazil, man, I felt like my testosterone levels were elevated, man. I'm not joking. It was just more peaceful, man. Getting that sunlight, that beach, and the feminine energy was so powerful. What did that do to you, Taylor Made Dreams, when you think about the toxicity in America and the environment versus being in the DR and feeling, being around feminine women, good food, and good weather?
I think the atmosphere is everything. I really do. Just like now, if I don't have a good vibe with a chick, no matter how beautiful she is, I'm never gonna touch her. So but that atmosphere, man, it's intoxicating. It's like a drug. It honestly is like a drug, man. That sun hitting you in the face, feeling on your skin, looking at these beautiful brown, light skin, high yellow, dark skin women in Brazil, man, it's mind blowing. And then the attitude, right? That atmosphere, man. You talk about man. You talking about a drink smoother than Ciroc, coconut, and coconut water, boy. It just goes.
Right. That femininity, man. I tell guys, to the young men that are single and to the brothers that are single on the panel, once you get around a feminine woman, and the general is correct, once you get around a feminine woman, I call it a feminine oscillator. Once you get around a feminine woman, and when you get around that feminine energy, man, consistently, man, it does something to your masculinity and your manhood. It takes you takes the vibration to a whole nother level, man. And you know, I joke with Al Grease. Me and Grease was joking to my man Guapo. I said, if you're a single man out in Brazil, man, you'll make a boy over there quick. Man, if you eating clean, you will make a boy fast because you don't need like the general was saying, telling me dreams is saying, he's correct. A woman is a bad vibe, man, it'll kill your sex drive. If she got negative energy, she like, come on, she got an attitude. It's not passionate, but she's very passionate, soft voice, very kind. She's sashaying her hips and whatnot, and she's touching you. Man, you can have all kinds of sex because your sex drive is not hampered by negative energy and toxicity. That's why so many men here in America are deprived of feminine affection because we're not used to it. We're so used to toxic women that when we get around it, we lose our mind because we don't know how to act when we get it.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, can I just add to that? The women, it seems like the women overseas, especially like places like Brazil, Colombia, they love being women. They love being that femininity comes out like even like my girl, man. I'm like, where the fuck are you going? You getting all made up to go to the goddamn Kamado, you know? No. You know, she want to do everything. You know what I'm saying? But that femininity, man, they embrace that femininity. It seems like you said earlier in the Matrix, everything is upside down. The women want to be more masculine. You know, right. I want muscles. You know, I don't want no breasts. I want a hard chest. You know, it's crazy, man. It's so I tell cats, man, for your sanity, you got to leave the U.S. You got to go. You need those vacations. You absolutely need that blue passport.
Man, I'm trying to tell you. Look who's here. Speaking of, got to bring the coach up. I got to bring up the coach. We got the general, we got the clinician, and now I got to bring up the coach.
Morning.
Now we got the party started.
Ball heads in the building, man. Boy, another ball here. I ain't the only one.
Representing the murder one. Representing the murder one.
There we go. We winning.
All right. Yeah. I've been watching everybody while I was editing the video earlier and taking care of business. But I have to agree with what you guys are saying on the current topic in regards to what Russ said, that the women love to be women, and that's what I find here in Central and South, especially South America. He is so right. It is. I never thought that I could sit back as a man and not have to talk a woman into wearing dress heels, looking presentable, wearing perfume, carrying herself in a respectful way, not being overbearing. You know, you don't have to do that. They enjoy their gender. They don't want to be our gender. They love two things: the fact that we are our gender and that they can enjoy being their gender.
Right.
Yeah, he's 100% correct. It's an amazing thing to see.
Facts. Gail and Knight say I'm way behind in the chat. I'm so caught up in this conversation. I'm trying to keep up with the chat, but I see you, Gail. Thank you. Did you hear the part when I talked about your pretty skin? All right, so let's go back to what we was talking about. So we got so Coach, you said that you had a sexual addiction and you admitted to that, right?
Yeah.
Was it worth something you want to talk about, or
I'll talk about it. I've talked about it a few times. I actually had to go to counseling for it, man. When I noticed that it was interrupting work, and I'm taking vacation days that I didn't even have, and just to go 3 cities over, I'm taking flight, man. Y'all think y'all taking flights with your passports, man. I was taking so many flights in the States, man. I'm in Vegas one day. I'm flying out to Seattle to smash another one another day. Then I'm flying all the way back out to Baltimore. But yet I'm a married man at this time period, not including the 10 that I'm smashing at that time period. Dude, I was in the world of orgies, swinging, all type of wildness. I've been through, my body count is like Wilt Chamberlain times. And not saying it in a braggadocious way. I'm saying it in a way that it was holding me back from being the person who I was supposed to be. So I had to go find out what the heck was going on, because it wasn't just a healthy one or having a strong one like Russ. Mine was interrupting my life. So I found out that addictive behavior patterns run in my family. That's when my mom was addicted to drugs. My father was an alcoholic, grandma, and so I had to find out how to harness that addictive behavior pattern. That's why you guys see me with 5 channels and 6. You say, how's he able to do that? That comes from that behavior pattern. I'm using it in a positive light now instead of using it in a way that that was destroying my life. So it's still there, but it's not used towards women now. It's used towards business.
Right.
What about? Did you get down with that too?
Oh, man, I was with it all. I was like Russ. I was like Sam. I am. Would you do it in the box? Would you do it by a fox? Would you do it in the chair? Would you do it anywhere? Man, I mean, dude. Listen, I've been in so many females, ladies' room smashing. Plus, I was a college recruiter, so when the mothers would bring their daughters to the college. Man, I'm going through so many mothers, and don't let the students who's like 18, 19, 20, 21, 22s. That's I'm running through students. Hey, Mr. Spence. Yeah, come on here, girl. I got to plus my office. Listen here, if you got a wife,
lit, man,
if you got a wife, a coworker will go through your wife in their office. Man, I was running through them. So that's one of the reasons why Andre and I don't talk body counts.
Here.
In trouble.
Now she's terrified.
I hear that accent that far away.
I know, right?
I heard that too.
So I know, right? So that's one of the things, because like I said, it was an interrupter. It got past the point of pleasure to where it was like, I gotta have it. I gotta get to the swinger event. I gotta get, because I have access to not just 2 women, but 200 women. And they all hot women. And so I'm like, okay, I gotta have this one. Then all of a sudden I get introduced to the orgy world. So I'm like, I'm going into that world. So like, but now mind you, but on that shout out to you gay brothers, you rainbow tribe, but I don't no. You do we dudes be like, you stay on that side of the room, I'm on this side of the room. It's like 7 females between us. I don't want no eye contact, bro.
Don't look over here.
Men had rules, right? Men
like
had rules.
Right. Yeah, but I'm telling you, I used to be a hairstylist and makeup artist.
I don't need to see. I don't need to see.
So I had access. It was like giving a bank robber the access code to the goddamn bank.
Yes.
And I remember, man, when I first got into the hairstyling business, man, the lady I was working for, like one Saturday, she called me over, and I said, yes, ma'am. She said, I don't watch you did 10 women hair today and only 1 page. She said, are you sleep with all your clients? And I said, she said, listen, get the money and get the pussy. She said, but get the money first. And I'm telling you, man, when she told me those 2 I can get, oh man, I was tearing it up. But yeah, man, because I used to go to hair shows, man. We had crazy kind of parties, man. Crazy. That hairstyling game. Oh God.
Who's in the background? Somebody noise. I'm trying to hear the general. I'm hearing all this noise in the background. One of y'all tap. Okay, thank you. All right, go ahead, General. I'm sorry.
Nah, but I'm saying, man, that being in that hairstylist, being in that makeup game, man. And there's a lot of gay dudes in there, but I'm gonna tell you, man, if a gay dude know you straight, he will throw women at you all day, and everybody know. Don't even play that shit with me. We don't play like that. Like that. I'm straight Brooklyn. But I was cool with with a few. And they be like, man, listen, we got these bitches. We trying to get out of our room. Can they come sleep over there with you? Oh, hell yeah.
Relax.
They would walk down the hotel, come right up in the room, get in the bed. It was crazy, man. So, and I don't, like I said, I never thought I had an addiction like Andre, but it was just there. It was, and even after a while, you get tired of it. It's like anything else. Any addiction you have, you always trade off for another. Like I used to be on drugs at one point, 14 years. So that addiction never left me. It's just now, instead of me chasing that drug, I was chasing money. I was chasing some status. I was chasing, trying to get my shit together. So when you having that addictive behavior, like I think a lot of us probably on this panel have, you just trade one off for another.
Right.
You don't. You just traded one for another. So some may have that money addiction. You can't never get enough money. It's not that not that you greedy. It's just that you using that addiction to to catapult you one way or to another. Like Andre is a total, I call him just a total hustler. This dude hustles 24 fucking hours a day. And you know, so he got it from that addiction that he just traded, the sexual addiction. Damn, I don't know why I keep having a problem with that word today. To a money addiction.
Yeah.
So hey,
Yeah.
I say congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Right.
Because I'm more at peace. You know, as you guys already know, I'm happily married and great life, trying to get where Russ is with the family. You know, but that behavior pattern is still there. And I was we were downtown last night, took some guys downtown to one of the spots. We just went to a bar, guys, you know, they got them some bottles, and we just sat around and you just saw nothing but 9s, 10s, 11s all night. It was like one of the hot spot areas here in Cali. And I wouldn't take most dudes because most dudes don't, you know, like, we don't tell people about Cali. Keep on going to Medellin. And, and so yeah, I'll keep on staying over there. Don't bring that mess over here. But all you saw was 9s, 10s, 11s all night long. And could the old Andre, oh man, my game would have been on tour all night long, and I would have ended the night with like 2 or 3 of them. But now, just like Russ said, I've learned to take that ability of that behavior pattern that runs through the family, and I didn't even know it was like that, but after getting counseling, it showed me how to direct my life at the same. Because the first thing he did was he said, I'm sitting up there with the counselor. I said, dude, cool. He gonna be on my side. He said, let me see your cell phone. I said, what? He said, could you open up your cell phone for me? Didn't ask me my name, nothing. He said, could you open your cell phone for me real quick? I was like, why you need my cell phone, bro? He said, I'm trying to help you out. I've got a few questions I want to ask you. One of the questions I want to ask you is, could you open your cell phone for me? Man, I opened that cell phone. That brother got to scrolling. He said, because this is like right after the divorce. And dude, I'm telling you, during marriage, man, I probably went through in 14 years of marriage, got to be 700.
Woo!
Got to be 700. Easy, dude. When I say I was out there, I was out there. When I say it interrupts your life, yeah, got to be about 700. Just doing you supposed to be happily married, faithful man, sitting back. I'm talking about got the house in the suburbs of Tampa, got the great job, got the big Ford F-150 Harley Davidson edition truck. You got, I'm vacationing every year with the family and the stepkids. You know, I'm doing all the stuff that on the outside. Oh man, everybody want to be the Spencers. Oh, they're a great couple. You know, everybody thought they wanted to be us. They didn't. Man, listen, I'm running, dude. I'm out there so bad. And plus, I rode bikes in the States, so I'm riding motorcycles. I'm in a motorcycle club in the States, and so that didn't help because you know, females in the States, as soon as they see you on a bike, they want some. So you going through that mess, and so all the opportunities. If it was an opportunity and she was fine, I'm running through it. And so it when I realized all the talents and the skills and the abilities that I have, and I wasn't taking advantage of them, and I was only using them for physical pleasure. Like some of you guys will use being introduced to a female for networking, like such as Russ just said. His coworker was like, "Listen, get the money first." I wasn't doing that. Now, if you go through my phone, there's nothing but connections and network women in my phone now. If you see women in my phone, nobody's in there that I am
that don't belong there.
You're right, that don't belong there. But I didn't know how to do that. I didn't know how to take it from just the physical to, hey, this person can connect me with this person, or this person can help me with my taxes, or this person can help me out with this forms. I wasn't looking at women like that. I didn't care less, man. I'm talking about the ones that I'm going through weren't even Shanika and Laquita, because I don't do hood chicks. We talk about 6-figure, so many of these 7-figure chicks in this world, and they like, listen, I ain't got no man, I ain't got no man. Could you come through? And I'm like, dude, or it would be a wife of a dude that's balling. So he balling, but his wife is like, listen, I'm not leaving my husband, I'm not leaving my kids, but I do need me a side dude. I need me a boy toy. So I got on the boy toy train. So I'm like, her boy toy, her boy toy, her boy toy, her boy toy, on call, on call, on call. But you're supposed to be married. You not even married. You're supposed to be succeeding on another level. I'm so busy smashing the coworkers, I'm not realizing that the CEO watching me, the campus dean is watching me, the head of finance watching me. They're like, Andre got all the potential. If he just sit his butt down, he would be up here with us, these 7-figure dudes. All he had to do was just sit down and leave these chicks alone. But I'm just running through. And they, in the big wigs trying to reel me in like, young boy, we've been there. Come on back. But Andre I'm full stride. I'm full stride. So when I realized that I didn't have any control of making it like a regular average dude, and I started realizing how much it was holding me back as far as success in life. That's what it was. It wasn't about the women start slowing down or I got caught and so man, I got caught so many times it ain't even matter no more. It was part of the marriage. And so so it wasn't that, but it was I started realizing I really wasn't living up the potential of life that I'm supposed to be living up to. I wasn't accomplishing things. I got the money for the real estate, so I'm looking like, wait a minute, this money, I could fly out to so and so and so and so. They got a swinger party this weekend in Oakland. Oh man, in Oakland, man, I'm all out in Oakland. And so
I need to ask you a question.
Plus, I'm a Raider fan, so I'm out there in Oakland. I'm going to the exotic erotic party every year. Yeah, every year. And if you know what the exotic erotic party is out there in Oakland, San Francisco, I'm going every year. The one in New York and the one in Oakland. So I'm wilding, wild dude. But when I realized that, wait a minute, I do have potential in life. I'm doing good, but I could be doing great. And that's when I went to counseling. And that's when I found out, hey, this pattern runs in your family. You may want to, it's not going to go anywhere, like Russ said. So you need to find a way to take it and use it and not let it use you. And so that's when things start turning around for me.
So you didn't get a kick in the ass, nothing like traumatic happened that made you stop. You just stopped it on your own? Because usually it takes you to hit the crash into the wall for somebody to like wake up from something.
Notice. I never said I stopped. I shifted. You see the difference?
Yeah.
Right.
I shifted. I never stopped go ahead.
Someone in the chat actually said, was infidelity the result of your addiction or the fact that you didn't choose the right one?
No, I had a wonderful, wonderful wife. She was so feminine, very ladylike, gorgeous, half black, half Native American. I'm talking about hair going down the back. Wonderful, wonderful. I had 2 step kids, wonderful kids. One went to Bethune-Cookman in Daytona, and the other one went to the University of Tampa. So I didn't have any bad step kids, bad experiences. It was wonderful. No, it was just me letting this behavior that I didn't know was family trait take over. If you don't know that it's a family trait, and it just snowballed. You don't notice it until you in the middle of it. You're like, whoa. And all of a sudden you look back. I remember when the one chick, she celebrated. I said, what'd you celebrate? She said, I want you to call me Porsche from now on. I said, why should I call you Porsche? She said, because I'm your 911th lover. I'm like, I didn't think about that. Because she knew my body count. I was like, oh, okay. And this chick was like she was executive editor for CNN News. So in DC, in Bmore DC area. And so, like I said, it wasn't like I was with some broke chick. It would amaze you how many chicks that got careers and money and balling and big houses and opportunity. And they want to have a hot girl summer because I'm gonna send my kids off to their daddy for the summer. And I got three months before the kids get back to go to school. And I'm about to act the fool. Who am I? Andre, what you doing? And the next thing you know, I'm getting calls all summer, phone blowing up. And I'm sitting up there like, my wife used to say, your phone never rings. I never kept it on the ringer, ever. Andre is the only one that have ever heard my phone ringing.
Damn. Well, you're a different dude now that you got Andrea, though, right?
Oh,
like,
yeah, man. Yeah. I'm good now.
I've never heard a man sing a woman's praises as much, at least on YouTube, that you do for your girl. That's how I know it's dope.
Yeah, she's the first woman I ever put on social media. On my Facebook, my wife was never on my Facebook. No woman. Instagram, none of that. No person. Like I said,
knocking them down. You was knocking them down, Daddy Long Legs. You was knocking them down.
So I had to sit back and I was like, if you've changed, Andre, it's time to make some major changes. And so when I came down here, I was like everybody else, having my fun, but I was still a little bit more in control of it this go around, because I went to counseling and I was on the train of focusing on business, and so it gave me a chance to take that addiction and slowly move it out of the way. So when I started coming down here, I didn't go crazy like a lot of dudes, but I had my fun. And but when I met Andrea, man, it was a whole new experience of ladylikeness, of feminine. She's very business minded. She brings so much to the table behind the scenes. Her channel was doing great, all these little things. So I'm like, man, I ain't about to mess this up. So like I said, it's still there. I didn't sit back and all of a sudden turn the switch off and all of a sudden you're not addicted to something. All I realized that is there. It's a trait. And now how you going to use it? How you going to harness this hope that's in you? Dre the Ripper, what you going to do? And so I was like, okay, start ripping on these businesses. And so the next thing you know, that's all I started focusing on was just the business side of Andre. And I love it. That's why you guys see me up. Like, you can call Andre or text Andre any day of the week or any time of the day. I'm always up because of that pattern is still there. But I use it in a positive way to help the community, raise money for this, raise money for that, do public speaking engagements. All these things have allowed me to use this behavior that's a part of who I am in a positive way, and not just use it in a physical way, because I was addicted to my favorite part was the orgasms, the women orgasm. Man, I was so addicted to that part. Really bad. That because it was a power thing. I didn't know it was a power thing. I did this, I never had. You talking about females crying and tears, like I never felt that before. Oh my God, what was that?
Dre, I need video. We need some video proof of this.
Dude,
it sounded like
crazy,
it was just Hercules.
Man, women it's the craziest
Dolomite.
Thing,
he sounded like Dolomite. The room
and I cleaned it up and I beat it to the ground and I beat it down
in the jungle deep.
Hey Dre, when's your birthday, Dre?
October 13th, Libra.
Oh, you Libra. Let me ask you another question. What you're saying is very profound. In the clinical world, we call it sublimation. And sublimation is a fancy way of saying taking something bad and turning it into something good. It's actually a healthy ego defense mechanism. But you said something that was very profound. You said that the proclivities still are there, and is it that you've been with so many beautiful women in the past, seeing fine women that don't really faze you as much, and then also because you're older too?
No, I get my eye candy on like any other man. I get my temptations like any other man.
Okay,
but it's like, is it worth the loss? Andre is probably one of the most, if not one of the most valuable people that have ever entered into my life. I mean,
wow.
The things that she does behind the scenes, the money that she saved me, man, it's crazy. Like I said, in the time that I've been here in the 4 or 5 years here, Andrea saved me just in all the things that she's done at least $15,000-$20,000 just in the legal paperwork that she does, and the business side and the bank accounts and making sure this is taken care of and that's taken care of and so forth and so forth. And she teased me sometimes. She said, you know how much an attorney or a translator or a blah, 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 blah would charge you for doing this? I want a new purse. so I'm like, if you want to go ahead, get your purse, baby. Whatever the cost, go get your purse, because she's so business minded, and she's helped so many guys also. That, for example, one guy has a girlfriend here in Cartagena that he had to go back to the States on business, so he couldn't be here for her birthday. He said, man, I need somebody that could actually order flowers and all the gifts and everything for my wife's birthday. I was like, well, Andre, she does liaison work. Hired Andrea. something went wrong with his bank account. Andre went on ahead and put the order in for him, made sure everything went through. She sent photos, how happy the girlfriend in Cartagena was, so happy, and so forth and so forth. He was flying back the next day, made sure Andre got her fees and got her money back for the orders. So she's always there for other dudes, and she's done so much work behind the scenes for not just that situation, a legal situation for other people. So in other words, I'm not trying to mess up what I got. I'm 55 and I'm at peace. And it's not even about the woman. It's about the fact that I'm finally at peace, because I really thought I was going to die with that addiction, or because of that addiction, because I never told you guys this story. My father died when I was 1. He was killed by his mistress. My father was a butcher in Eastern Market, Detroit, and the butcher was killed with a shot to the head with a butcher knife, straight to the temple. He went to her house to beat her like he used to beat my mom, and he went to beat on her, and she wasn't taking it like my mom was putting up with it. And they so happened to be in her kitchen where he was attacking her. And my father, she first thing she saw was a butcher knife, and she swung it, and that butcher knife went straight into his temple. So I always had in the back of my mind, you keep playing games with the hearts of these women, because you can't love each one of these women. You can't give each one of these women enough time. So, and these women are falling for you because you addicted to the orgasms. You giving a lot of these women these orgasms they never had before, many of them, and all of a sudden they think that they got a future with you, and you're gonna run across a crazy one, Andre. You're gonna try to sleep with the wrong one, and she gonna fall in love with you for real, and you gonna be with Andrea, and you gonna mess something up. Either you gonna get hurt like your dad did, or you gonna lose everything that you and your wife have worked so hard for. So I've learned to just get my little eye candy on. Hey, yeah, y'all right, fellas. Oh yeah, she does look good. Okay, cool. Oh, go on over there and holler at her, brother. I'd have passed the torch to the young dudes. It's y'all turn, young dudes. Go ahead, enjoy yourself. I'm happy for the next man that's out there just enjoying his life with his passport. I've learned to do it like that. Be happy for you guys and celebrate you guys, and take my behavior and use it for business.
There you go. And it works. It works for you.
Yeah.
It definitely works. Coach Condition, I'm gonna let you take this answer. Jamila Scholar next says, Richie Mack, what about the Arab dude with 14 wives and 70 children? Is he a sex addict? I'm gonna give the shorter answer to that. No, he's a player. He is, because he can, and he got the money to do that. So yeah, I mean, you can say that about Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan ran through all of China, and a lot of Asian people to this day have their lineage from Genghis Khan.
But so, if I could jump in real quick, Richie, a lot of stuff is cultural too.
Right. That's what I was about to say.
That's something cultural that you have to keep in mind, when it comes to, how a lot of these types of circumstances roll out. A lot of things is cultural, So when you talk about Asians, Indians, whatever, South Americans, whatever, when it comes to how they treat their man, or just from an attraction standpoint, or in terms of how we as men approach them, or vice versa, like he was saying, to give an analogy, in Thailand, they kind of wave you down, hey, whereas in Europe, they like to be romanced. They like for a man to come and and approach them in a different direction. So a lot of these things is cultural. Whereas in the United States, we don't have no culture. We just act on impulse. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's just what it is.
Right.
I was reading you watched the YouTube channel, a YouTube video a couple years ago in Iceland. You're still online. In Iceland, women have sex first before the first date. They believe that
they don't want to waste time.
Going to fall right. They don't want to fall in love with some dude, and sex is trash. And so they have sex first with the guy, then the first date happens. And in most cultures, you will never hear that happen. But yeah, they believe in having sex first, and then they have the date, because they're like, okay, sex game, cool. If your sex game is trash, I don't want to date you. We ain't going nowhere. That's why you never hear from her again. But they believe that, they say the last thing they want is to fall in love with a good guy and think that he's a cool dude, and his sex game is trash, and she's stuck with a dude that she in love with, and she like, man, now I gotta cheat on him. So instead of going that route, They just start off with the sex first, get that out, that stress, and so the guy doesn't have to feel anxious to lie to them in order to get sex. So he doesn't have to go through that. He already had the sex. So now the women feel like men are more honest with them with doing the first date, the second date.
But you know what? A lot of men here agree with that philosophy. I know guys right now that agree to that exact philosophy. Let's get the sex out. I know women too. They're like, let's get the sex out the way, because if that's trash, I don't want to deal with you. You know?
Right. And I was running through so many that was basically the routine. I ain't had no money for no first date like that. With all the ones I was running through, man, I ain't had no money. I ain't had no money, and I ain't had no time for your first date. Think about it. It's only 24 hours in a day. I'm trying to get through 4 or 5. I ain't got no time to be talking to you on a first date, chopping it up. Dude, I remember one time I went through 4 dates in one day, and I was like, and I only smashed one. And I'm like, you know what? I'm never going to do this again. I say, this is too expensive just to get to one. I said, so from now on, you getting smashed if I got enough time. And this is like during the height of my addiction, of course. If I got enough time, you getting smashed. But then maybe if you cool after the smashing, like if we laying there and I can kiki cat with you, okay, cool. You might get a date out of me. But 90% of them basically got smashed after smashed after smashed after smashed after smashed. Never took them on a date. A lot of them used to complain and say, "Why don't you take me anywhere? You've never taken me on a date. We've been smashing for 8 months, and you've never taken me on a date." I'm like, if you done with me, let me know. I say, you enjoy what I'm doing. I come over. The last person I was with before I came here, and I told her this. I said, and I didn't know Andre yet. I said, I know I'm moving to another country. Here's the routine. I say, you'll be the only one that I smash. I said, what's your favorite drink? She said, wines. I said, I'll have 2 bottles of your favorite wine here. What's your favorite music? She said, old school R&B, like Marvin Gaye, Frankie Beverly Mays, slow jams. I said, I'll have your favorite music playing. I said, you can come over to my crib twice, all sincerely like a contract. I said, you come over to my crib twice a week. I'll break you back in. I say, we'll never go to your church. I don't want to meet your mama. I don't want to meet your daughter. No birthday gifts, no Christmas gifts. Don't call me to celebrate nothing. There will be no lovey-dovey, wake up, good morning, none of that. If you're cool with that, you don't have to worry about another chick coming through my door. As long as you can follow the rules, I'll follow the rules. I'm not about to help you cook, clean, change a tire. I say, if you get a tire on the flat on the side of the road, that's on you. You better call somebody else. I say, I am not going to be a part of your life other than this 2 times a week intimacy. I might come up to your crib and smash you every blue moon. I say, but that don't invite me to nothing. And I say, because I'm moving out of this country. I said, I don't want to be with somebody who I play with their heart and they actually think they got a chance to keep me from moving out of the country. Right. And she said, because you're so honest, Andre, and you gave me a choice with your honesty, she said, cool. So like, I was with her maybe till like 6 months before, or like I think went 3 months before I met Andre, because I got so busy getting ready to travel over here to Panama, to Mexico, to all these different places, to where I was like, okay, I don't have any time for even twice a week with her, because I'm over here, and plus coming over here, I was able to, you doing what you're doing. And then I met my wife, and that's when I really cut everybody else off as Andre and I got more and more serious. But in the States, that's exactly how I did. I just found that one person. I gave him the game plan, the rules, and I never veered. Don't tell me you love me. Don't give me that sex pillow talk. None of that. Oh my God, this is the best. I ain't trying to hear that. You ain't go ego stroke me. Are you with it? And she was like, yes, sir.
And sometimes that's all they want. They just want to know what the plan is, so everybody can know, and we all can move accordingly. Yeah. But the problem is too with sex, with a lot of women, once you stick it in, even if it, and it's halfway good, or if it's great or whatever, there's that psychological thing that they feel almost tied to you, because as we all know, as men, women look at sex as an intimate thing, where it's very emotional.
Brother, when I let this chick go, when I told
once
her
you stick it in, even if you stick the head in, that's all it takes.
She cried like she would, even though I told her all that, the day that I told her that I was done, we were standing outside, man, and she cried like she was a 7-year-old child. And I was talking about women crying during orgasms. This was just, she didn't know how connected she was, and I didn't know how connected she was with me after that, being with me twice a week for a year. And dude, I'm talking about just fell into my arms and just boo-hoo. And I was like, what's the matter? I thought you was my future. I thought you was. I said, but I already told you the rules.
I told you.
I said, you're constantly seeing me go to these other countries, so it wasn't like I lied to you. I thought you was. And I was like, you know what, Dre? Don't ever play with a woman's heart like that again, because this could have went an opposite way of not just tears.
But you didn't play with her heart. You didn't play with her heart. You didn't play with her heart. It's not your fault she got a psychosis.
No, right. But,
come on,
but I'm thinking that women can actually, my naiveness at that moment, or even selfishness.
They can't, because women are insular. Insular, Dre, mean they're inward. And you said something very powerful. When you put your phallus inside of them, see, sex was never made to be recreational for women. Now, men are more capable of doing it, but it's not the same for women. If you give a woman an orgasm, it's called an oxytocin release. We talk about the drug effect. And so technically she was designed to be really shaped by one woman, because when you're putting your phallus in her, you're shaping her. You're shaping her world. You're shaping her reality. You're shaping her body. So from a logical perspective, you told her the truth. But like that song in the past said, my body, your body's here, but my mind's on the other side of town. She can't help it, man, because it ain't got nothing to do with you. It's her. That's why women shouldn't play with sex, because women are not designed for it to have sex with multiple men. You, me, and all the brothers on these panels, a man can sleep with 100 women or 5 or whatever. It's just sex. But we can differentiate sex from love when we value that woman. Like you value your wife. You value your wife because you see something within her that's intrinsic that can help you meet your purpose on earth. But women, just for the sake of sex, God can separate for the most part. Don't get me wrong, there's some guys that are staying used to women, but the ones that are used to women, they can separate sex from falling in love, man.
Okay. Hey, can I respectfully disagree with y'all on one point?
Go ahead, bro.
Now I must be sleeping with different women, because I got some women that can sleep with a motherfucker and never talk to him again, never see him, and won't think about his ass.
I know some of them.
Like,
welcome to the DR.
We had a night, we fucked, and you call him up, be like, why you calling me? Damn. Did you enjoy yourself? Yeah, I enjoyed myself. I'm just no, baby. We ain't got to do all that.
The ones that have been ran through, general telemate dreams, I agree. But in general, those women are anomalies or outliers. In general, women are not equipped to do it. But the ones that have been ran through, like working girls or some of the women that have a lot of men, they can do it because they got oxytocin abuse. They've been through so many men. The oxytocin receptors are burnt out. So there are women that can get it in like that. But in general, that's not typical for the average woman, man.
It's an ice box where her heart should be.
But I'm gonna tell you, man, about 2 years before I moved over, was about 2 years prior to me moving overseas. Honestly, I just stopped sleeping with American chicks altogether. Literally I would only have sex when I got on that plane and came to DR, went to Thailand, went to Brazil, wherever the hell. It's just that when I was so turned off from the Matrix and that toxicity of that American culture, that American attitude with women, man. And I'm a guy who loves to flirt. Like I said, I used to be a hairstylist and makeup artist. So I love being around women. I enjoy, that flirtatious, especially, if you're doing the hair, whatever, trying to see if you can take her to the next level. Yeah. But, like I said, I've had some honeys. Man, listen, we had a great time, and I know the sex was good, but it was like, brother, peace. And I'm like, sister, peace. See each other. We hooked up again. Like, there's this one chick I see at all the hair shows, and we never even exchanged numbers. But when we saw each other, we'd be like, well, where you staying? I'm staying right here. If we in Chicago, we at the Marriott. That's where the Bonner Brothers show was going on. We in New York. I'll be like, well, listen, I'm staying with my people, but I'll get a room for the night. So we hook up like that. Never even exchange number. But if I ran into her, we know it was gonna smash, and it was it. I didn't ask her nothing about her life. She didn't ask me nothing about mine. So You got those type of women, and like I said, even with that, as I start transitioning and start coming over here, 2 years prior to me even fucking moving, I was done with American culture. I was done with American culture, done with American women. The sex, they couldn't offer me anything except if they got an overseas cousin.
But you know what? I agree with Coach Clinician. I agree it's not in their nature to be like that. I agree. What'd you say, Coach Clinician? That they what's name is burnt out? What'd you say? That
oxytocin receptors.
The oxytocin receptors is burnt out. I believe that.
Ain't pair bond no more.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, but I tell you, I know some chicks who seriously hoeing, and that coochie just as tight as it can be. And you wonder how's this girl selling pussy and the coochie tight, the body's right, the tits are still standing up. Listen, I can take you on Pedro Casante now.
Hey,
they got that vagina rejuvenation surgery.
They got that.
That vagina rejuvenation therapy treatment.
Yeah. Said, that receptor may be burned out.
Hey, everybody in the chat gonna be using that, girl. You know your receptor's burned out. That's why you acting like that.
Your receptor's burned out. Payroll, right?
Just stop it, girl.
All we do is I give them 5,000 pesos on the 15th. I give them 5,000 pesos on the 30th. Right? They cook and clean, do whatever I want. Right? If I call them up, they hear that don't ask for no more money. And I'm telling you, I love it, because I got my side apartment, but I got my villa where my girl and my baby is. But my side apartment, they come over there, they cook, they clean, and it's cheaper. And I'm telling you, I got one Haitian sensation and one pony rider, and brother, life is good. Life is good. Close to me.
Bars. That's right.
Dropping bars. That's the general dropping bars.
Hey, look, it's better than going out there spending all this money on these chicas. You giving this broad money, this broad money, this broad. Now put them on the payroll. It's much cheaper. And you can have the sex anytime you want. And what they do when they ain't around me, I don't give a shit. I tell you, I don't do body counts. As long as when they come, the shit is correct, everybody happy, everybody good. Even swap don't make a swindle.
Hey, but
Tony, go ahead.
Oh no, I was saying I was just gonna say my man, a couple good guys I know, they just went to the DR, and that's how he told me. He said as soon as they pulled up, it was a line of women. It was drink, weed, whatever you want. And they was down to do whatever. They had a chef, whatever you was down, whatever you wanted, it was going down right then and there, know. So, and he was like, they even had a dude with an AK-47 at the front of the gate, so it wasn't no stuff going down, So he was like, it was real. I mean, he met so many women and he had so many little escapades within like a 4-day period. He ready to go back out, and now he ready to drag me out there, and I'm like, hey, let's do it. Yeah,
Good answer.
Cause I've been to Rio before. I've been with a friend, a good friend of mine who was a accountant, and we were just chilling, and he ended up getting one of the girls pregnant, and she couldn't speak no damn English. So when we got back here, she was smart enough. She went to the hotel and got his information off of his credit card, and ended up getting in contact with him, sending papers and sending all this other stuff, and got him caught up and got him in a situation where now, he paying child support and and the baby is over in Rio.
Try to tell dudes.
He got all these problems.
I try to tell dudes.
What he get?
I try to
do. You should have called me
to Colombia and think you can do that. Man, listen.
You should have called him. I agree. But you know what's funny though? It's like the one time, like General said, I respectfully disagree with the general. I respectfully disagree with the general. Is like, man, I need to know the body count, man, or at least I need to have an idea what I'm dealing with, because a lot of times, us brothers, a lot of times we don't like the prophylactics. A lot of times,
Okay. Do we need?
It take all the feeling away.
Do we want to know?
Body count means a lot to me, huh?
Do we want to know the health of the person or the body count? Because I tell you what the example.
I need to know both. I got to both.
Get it test.
Okay, I understand the health. So the question I have for us is, I understand why the health. She's healthy, she's fine. You got the paperwork, validation, whatever it is. You know that she's healthy and you're healthy. What does the body count do for you in regards to the woman, if you know that at this stage in life that she's healthy? Because I always say my motto is every female's a virgin until she get with me. so that's my motto. Every woman's a virgin until she get with me. Technically, yeah, because if she knew to me, she knew. And so at the end of the day, what does the body count? And I'm not saying for or against. I'm just trying to find out since I got a group of guys on, I want to hear what you guys have to say. What does the knowing of it? Because I don't need to know. I'm like Russ. I don't need to know the body count.
Me neither.
That's because y'all not taking them serious. I think for Richie, he's more, and if he's investing his
I'm
time,
married. I don't know my wife's body count. All we did was make sure that we got our health, we got our paperwork to validate. Hey, your body's fine. You ain't bringing nothing to the table that I can get for the rest of my life. Okay, cool. I got my paperwork to validate. I can give you some. And she was the one that came with it. She said, before we do something without protection, we need to get some paperwork, player. And I was like, okay, cool. Because I already knew I was healthy. She said, I want you to know that I'm healthy. And so we both exchanged paperwork. And to this day, like this conversation that she just heard, she got a hint of the body count, but she don't really know the real number. Well, I don't know her and don't need to know.
You know your wife speak English.
Yeah, I know, right?
But she can go back and catch this.
See, but when I say Wilt Chamberlain number, y'all know. I did that on purpose. Y'all know. But if I had threw out an actual number,
Google,
she would have knew, right? So that's why I threw that out there. So because I know only Americans will really understand what the Wilt Chamberlain number is anyway.
Yeah.
But
underestimate your wife. Don't underestimate any woman.
This is true.
Be smart. Never. Listen, my girl don't speak English. At least I think. But I know he's picking up on shit. Like I was talking about on Sister Sewer. Never told her nothing. She come up in the room yesterday. What time you going to Sasua? I said, who's going to Sasua? She said, you going to Sasua? What time you going? And I remember a conversation. I wasn't even in the same room. She's outside and heard this shit. So I'm telling you, never. And your wife speaks English, very intelligent. Brother, listen, don't underestimate. Don't underestimate.
You ain't lying. And Rich, I've always said, man, I do agree with the general and Drake's at this point. If she's not a woman I plan to marry, I don't care about her count. But if you're gonna be my queen, I gotta know. I don't care if I've been with 100. If you're gonna be my woman, I gotta know, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Yep.
Sex for women is not the same for sex for men, because on the flip side, it's something called the penetration principle. Once she's been penetrated, she can be impacted long-term worse than you can as a man. You penetrate a woman, like people said, men are not ran through. Men cannot be ran through. They can be ran down, but they're not ran through. But the penetration principle, once again, right, they can be ran down, but they're not ran through. But with the penetration principle, you gotta understand she's been entered by multiple men. On the flip side, when you look at bisexual relationships, you won't look down on a woman. She told you, she played with a couple of women. You might say, but on the flip side, let your wife find out that another man entered you. She's not going to respect you and she's not going to honor you because you've been penetrated. So when men say sex for woman is the same sex for men, it's not the same. And if you're going to be my woman, you can't be with a lot of dudes, man. That's just a masculine Leo in me, and I'm very territorial. You can't be my woman.
I'm a Leo too.
Oh, which one?
August 22nd.
Which one? Which one?
Tony.
Tony. Yeah. And Tony, you know what I'm talking about, man. Leo men are very territorial. We're very possessive when it comes out to our woman, and you can't be my woman being with a lot of dudes. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's
man.
right.
I don't give a damn if I've been with a million. You can't be my woman, because people say, "Oh, they said that's not." They said that's a double standard. That's right. It is a double standard. Listen, they did a study, Richie, a couple of days ago, and they said that a lot of black women have had bisexual relationships. But let any of these men on this panel say they've had sex with a man before in the past and watch what's happened. It's the penetration principle. It's the great equalizer. I always did a study one time when I was with El Guapo, man. I said, imagine if, like Matthew Henson, when Matthew Henson went to the North Pole. And men by nature are territorial, we're conquerors. As a man, you want to be the man that conquered that. Like Dre, you conquered a lot of women. You led a lot of them to freedom. When you gave them no orgasm. But when you think about a man want to make sure he conquered that. So imagine you get to the North Pole like Matthew Henson, and there's 800 poles already planted in the earth. You're going to get back and say, well, damn, what's special? What ain't nothing special about it? But if you get there and you don't want to plant your pole first and you mark your territory, then you're going to see that as something special and great. So if you're going to be my woman, I got to know your body count. If you ain't my woman, I don't care. You can be all.
What if she lie and don't tell you the real number anyway?
Because most women ain't.
It's only for your vanity, so you can feel a way with your emotional feeling, and she lied to you anyway.
Listen. I always say that you lie.
You have a magic crystal ball where you can read her brain.
Listen, if you lie, and I'll leave it, there's going to be consequences and repercussions.
You better not ever find out about it. Is what he said.
I damn believe that. That's what he means. Because listen, I tell all men this: if they serious about marriage, I'm gonna do a show with some brothers soon. Tell them if I'm a brand, I need to get a lie detector test because they're gonna lie. You get the best forensics expert, and then we're gonna take this lie detector test because we know they lie, and I'm gonna make sure I rule out all the evidence before I give you my best because I take that serious. Because see, I'm a romantic. You know that about Leo men. Leo men are very romantic. We're lovers. We love women, but we're very romantic. I'm an old school romantic, so I'm gonna give you my best. I'll be like Richie, I'll be playing some Betcha by Golly Wild, the stylistics, with a glass of wine, right, because I believe in treating my woman good, but don't play me. If you play me, you're gonna unleash the beast. You can keep the beast in the cage, or you can let him out. Because in my mind, I want to be the one to conquer your body. I want to be able to conquer you. I want to be like that damn song, like the guy said, the best you ever had. Right? Yeah. That satiates my ego. But like I said, you play me and you lie. It's gonna be issues, and I'll leave it at that. It's gonna be a lot.
Do you think most men are ready for that truth? She's a good woman. She take care of business, take care of home. She's everything that you desire. You want to be polygamous. She's down with that. Everything, no matter what it is, she's supportive because you're supportive of her. You find out that she tells you the body count. She said, listen, it's about 110, 112 dudes that have been with babe.
Oh, she got to go. Hell no.
But she being honest. But my point is, that's why women downplay their numbers, because most men can't handle the truth.
Right. And guess what, Drake? Sex for women is easy. That's why men are so disdained by it. Me and you make dreams. We got to put in work to get women. We got to hunt to get women.
That's true.
Now, I'm 6'6". That helps me. And I got the voice like Isaac Hayes. I stay in the queues, but being 6'6", man, that help. But an average one, listen, you can take an average chick, and you guys know that an average chick can be with 1 million men if she wants to. Yes, it's nothing to it because only she got to do is open the legs up. But even a handsome man, we still got to put in work. So what's special and redeeming about a woman that didn't value herself and have discipline and gave her body to a bunch of men? What's special about it? Not a damn thing, especially if they got it for free and I got to pay full price for it. I'm not going to pay full price for something that a bunch of men already had. So I need to know that going in, because one of the things I would hate to do, Dre, if I'm going out and I'm out in noise. Oh, is that me?
I don't know, but yeah, I was trying to get your point, but it gets distracted with the noise. Yeah, can you?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Coach Condition.
Yeah. If I'm out in Tampa somewhere and somebody say, "Yo, that's you." Oh yeah, man, Dre knocked that down.
Right.
Oh hell no, I can't no, because Dre said he make him be like Sam Cooke in the Soul Stir, and hell no, you can't. If I found one of my homies, yeah, you gotta go. You that's peer contamination.
That was the point I was gonna make.
No, hell no, you can't be my wife. No,
that was the point I was gonna make. You gotta remember, I'm in show business, right? So a lot of people in show business kind of run through the same circles and the same women and all that stuff.
Yes, they do.
And the one thing that I dread is like having a woman that my boys done ran through, or my boys done ran through and I don't know my boys ran through them. You know what I mean? Because there's been a time where we've been on the side where we've seen women that we know that we done all ran through, but then the next dude bring her along like she's brand new. And we just over there giggling, you know what I mean? It's like that, maybe it's psychological, but it's like, like TaylorMade Dre say, maybe it shouldn't matter, but it matters to me because I don't want to be the dude with the booger in his nose that nobody knows, everybody giggling behind their back and they don't know. It's like I need to know, and Boss is right, they could lie, but I need to have at least an idea of what's going on. And there's also the feeling, the texture, the warmth, the wetness. You know what I mean? There's a lot of things that tell you, about a body count. You know what I mean? Because some can be blew out, but then like TaylorMade said, some can be active and still, fresh as as whatever it needs to be fresh. So it's, I guess it's a mental thing for me though.
It is.
So I just want to make sure I'm understanding TaylorMade and Dre. So you guys are saying,
I got to get ready to go.
Quick question. Just let me get my question off. You go. Let me get the question. So you saying that if you wouldn't matter, it wouldn't matter to you how many ran up in her, if your boys ran up in her, none of that. If you loved her, she's a good girl, you'll rock with her, and that's it. You don't care about what happened. That's what I'm trying to make sure I understand. And then I need to know how you can do that.
Now I can't honestly say that wouldn't make a difference because there was a chica down here, and I met her. She was out there on the stroke, and man, with this chick, you ever get with a lady and she knows your body better than you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She knows your body better than you. And every time, and I've been sleeping with this chick for 5 years, right? And every time I sleep with her, it's like the first time.
Wow.
Every time I sleep with her, she takes the time. She knows my body. She knows what makes me go left or makes me go right, up, down, sideways. But the problem was, I met her, hoeing.
Right.
I mean, we became friends, and and the intimacy, of course, meant more. But I couldn't. But honestly, I couldn't wife her. I couldn't do it. I thought about it. I honestly thought about it.
Wow.
I wanted to because I was really into her, but to make it wife material, to make it
it matters to you.
Yeah. But I introduced her to a couple of parties.
Yeah, I introduced her to a couple of parties that, at my crib, and you come to my crib, you already know what the shit is like. So I could not do it, no. But let's say if I went to Brazil, I knew nothing about this chick, right?
Right.
Met her out there on the street. I knew nothing about her. My boys mostly go to Colombia, DR. I knew nothing about her. I cared about her. We got our thing on. I'm not even gonna ask. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go with the flow. I'm gonna see how see which direction that she allows to go. And like with my girl in DR, now this is strange. I couldn't get this to the fourth goddamn date. And that's strange in DR. That's like out of the fucking question in DR. You can't get pussy to DR. Man, yeah, because matter of fact, I said I'm gonna give up. It said she don't give me some ass on this next one. Oh, we done. We done. But she's a country girl. She ain't know shit. She literally didn't know shit. So, cause she came over. Well, first we went out. Then I was like, we took her to dinner. I said, "You want to come to the house?" She said, "No, I'm right across the street." Because I live across from Atlantic Ocean. I'm like, we can just walk across the street.
Close to the south side.
I'm like, okay, cool. She wanted to play hardball. I said, okay, I'll give her that one. Second time she came to the crib, I said, I'm gonna cook. So I said, well, come over here, try some American food. I said, let's do some tacos. She like, oh, tacos, yeah.
Got it.
Give me that ass. The third time she came over, she said she was on a period. She says, no, I'm on my period. I'm like, I said, oh, so she just, but I'm not really putting out a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like I'm in the States throwing $200 out there. Like we went to the restaurant, I spent about 1,500 pesos, which is about 30 bucks.
Right.
At home, I cooked my own fucking food. And the third time, she just basically came over and we just ate, and she don't drink, so I'm like, but I said that fourth time she come over again, I get some ass or she out the door. And I'm gonna tell you, that moved her to the front of the line by doing that. That
same thing with Andrea. Yep.
Because I know, listen, if it takes that long for me to get that ass,
Yeah.
Out there giving up that shit.
Yeah.
And never asked for a dime. Never asked me for a single dime.
Yeah.
If I meet a chick like that in Brazil, I ain't gonna ask her body count. I ain't gonna give a fuck. Be quite honest. But like I said, somebody that you know got that history and you meet her, you know, on that pretty woman tip, then it's a little hard to play wife. It really is. It really is. Because I even had one dude, you know, I announced when I was having a kid and everything, and announced, you know, the kid is born. And this brother, I don't know what made him feel as comfortable, but he said, "Hey man, you know, I see your baby. Congratulations, she's pretty. But hey, you know, I didn't, you know, so why you ain't, you know, why don't you put post a picture of the mama? Let everybody see the mama." And I'm like, I said, what the fuck makes you so comfortable? You could ask me some shit like that. Wow. Who the fuck are you? I mean, I literally went off on the email. I was like, yo, dude, you don't know me like that. And he's apologized. Yo, Taylor, can I have your number just to pop? I said, no. I said, listen, dude, what makes you that comfortable? You could even ask me some shit like this. Yeah. You know?
Well, they feel like they know you because you the general. They know you've been around. They've been following you.
I'm personable, and anybody can walk up on me. But there's a line of respect that all men have.
Right.
I would like I call affectionately, like Dre's wife. I say, hey, how's the model doing? But Dre knows there's a level of respect. I'm not goo. I say, hey, listen, because I've seen pictures of Auntie. She's absolutely gorgeous. She looks like a model. You know, so I say, how's the model doing? But there's a level of respect. I'm not gonna say, hey, Dre, you know, hey, can you know, Andrea got any bathing suit photos? You know,
right.
Respect you have to have with that. And the thing is, if you're dealing with a woman and you know that woman's been out there, and there's some brothers on your team, or maybe some brothers in that circle that's been with that chick. That comes with a lot. That comes with that flat, and you got to be strong enough to be willing to take that shit too, which I know I ain't.
Right. And that's my point. And that's my point.
And not necessarily because he's talking about a pro on the street. You're not gonna know that from an average chick you meet somewhere else. I'm like Bill Clinton. Shout out to Bill Clinton. Don't ask, don't tell in the military. Don't ask, don't tell.
That's it.
Yeah, if you literally meet a chick in a casa, in a brothel, Pedro Clisante, walking up and down in front of Mavs. Okay?
That's
Obviously,
that's different.
But we ain't talking about that though, boss. We ain't talking about that.
At the mall, you don't need to be being nosy, asking all her personal business.
You're right, boss.
Issues.
That's
different. It's only going to be in your mind anyway. And it's only going to be whatever she say anyway.
I agree with you. That's different. That is different. But when you're going to purchase a house,
big boss, real talk.
When you're going to purchase a house long term, damn, I'm going to be a fruit inspector. I got to go do every nook and cranny. I'm going to be like a damn housing inspector. I'm going to go in the house, make sure the plumbing right.
That's your insecurity.
You got to see where all the holes
are.
You got to see where all the
listen. That's your insecurity.
Wait, boss. Let me ask you a question. Wait, let me
talked about this last night on my show.
I know. Hey, I gotta go. I'm gonna see you guys later.
Hey, tell me. I'm gonna reach out to you, man. Coach,
reach out to me.
I'll reach out to you.
Brothers, most of you guys got one of you brothers. Make sure that you give the code. Hey, I want to do a show, man, because I want to talk about depression on my show.
Okay, all right. And Dre, we got to get together too, brother. I've been reaching out.
We do. So we do definitely. Right. So yeah, I definitely
let the general do his thing. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you for coming on.
Hopefully
I'll see you soon. Absolutely. Okay, brother.
See you again, brother.
Yeah.
All right, bless, brother. I'm out.
Okay. Right. All right. So what, boss? Were you saying? How can you call it insecure when it's almost like if I'm buying a used car, I can't look at the Carfax. I can't tell how many miles is on the car. I can't tell what was wrong. That makes me insecure because I want to look at the car back.
Because you can find out about that. You can't find out about it. You only going for what that person say.
Drake got it. Hey, Drake, it's kind of late. That's right.
Your emotional insecurities is not going to fly over here, man. If that's how you feel, I get it. But it is what it is, man.
Right. I respect. I respectfully disagree. Can there be insecurities in part? Yeah, but it ain't got nothing to do. I know what my worth is. I'm not worried about women, bro. I can get the best of them if I was a single man. I'm a territorial, masculine man, and I'm gonna say it again. Ain't no way in hell. Because the more masculine you are, if like you said, if this is an average woman I don't care about, I agree with you, big boss. I don't care about that. If you're just a woman on the strip, I don't give a shit. You could be with a million men. I don't care. But if you're gonna be my queen, something I'm gonna put on the mantle, you're gonna be my woman, I'm gonna know. Because I'm gonna tell you why. When men got married years ago, I grew up in a very traditional home. My mom and dad are still married. I grew up very traditional, so it's traditionalism plus my temperament. My mom was a virgin and my grandma was a virgin. Not saying you got to be a virgin, but that's how I was raised. So that's my value system. So a person cannot minimize or demise a person's value system and say it's insecure. Just like your value system might be, you want a thin woman with curvy hips. Imagine a woman trying to shame you and say, well, you insecure, that's why you don't date fat women. That don't make no damn sense. It doesn't make any sense. That's your value system, and that's what you prefer. And you got a right to say that. So it don't have nothing to do with being insecure. I know what my worth is. I'm not ugly. I'm highly educated. I'm damn near 800 credit score. Went to one of the best schools in the country. No cap, not bragging. But I know what my worth is. So if you're going to be my queen, you're going to be my woman, you're going to meet my damn standards. If not, you can take your ass on.
There you go.
And I stand on that. I stand on that.
You know what?
Whatever you say.
Real quick. Hey, boss, that's like
that works. You have a crystal ball and a lie detector test, and you can read her brain. Then that works. Other than that, it's just your own comfort level, your comfort blanket.
Yeah, but even if it is, it's like it's still helping you.
Okay, then say that. Then that's all it is.
But you because you're taking it and making it something other than what it is because you're assuming that the woman's not going to tell you the truth. Now we know women can be sneaky and they can do whatever, but we ain't guaranteed that. Hey, that's the Oakland in you. I can never be mad at the Oakland. It's Bay Area. That's the way they get down. I totally get it. But you still can have what you want and want what you want. But go ahead, Dre. I'm sorry. I just had to
No, I have to
because they want the car.
I have to agree with Coach in regards to
you the coach.
Standards.
Coach.
You know, I mean, coach, a clinician.
Coach, a clinician. Okay, go ahead.
I have to agree with what he said in regards to standards, and very few of us actually. I won't say all, but there's not enough of us that they even use that word and stand on our standards.
Right.
And if this is one of his standards, I would never try to talk a man out of, listen, this is a part of, let's put it like this. No matter what companies you go to for a job interview, every job interview may be a little different. In other words, the standards of that company may be different from the other company that may be doing the job interview. Even though your resume says the exact same thing for each company you go into. The exact same resume. You go into 5 jobs. The female is going to 5 different men to meet or get to know, right? Such as a job interview. The standards for one company in regards to that same interview and that same person can be completely different. So I wouldn't take the time out to say, well, that's based off of a person's insecurities, or that company is not hiring me because they're insecure about my skills to be able to do that and this. No, that's that company's standards. And so you have to respect the fact that they said, we're going in a different direction because the standards of our company doesn't gel with your resume. Thank you very much for coming through.
Right. Just
so
like
I have to agree with Coach in regards to that.
Right, just like I went to Carolina, man. That's a blue blood school. It's an elite school. You can't go to Carolina no damn 2.0. But imagine you went to Carolina and say, well, I want to get in Carolina. Then the mission person said, I told the mission director, I said, well, you just insecure. That's why you don't let me in. That don't make no damn sense. And a lot of men will say that's a shaming technique. That's shaming language. And it got nothing to do with a man being insecure. Carolina, Duke, Harvard, those are the elite schools. So if you want to get in, you got to meet their standards. You're going to get in the kingdom of heaven, you got to meet God's standards. But imagine me standing to God on judgment day and says, Lord, well, you won't let me into heaven because you're insecure. God will look at me like I'm crazy and say, I'm going to send your ass to hell. Because it ain't got nothing to do with that. Men need to start fortifying standards, stand on it, because there was a time when men did have standards. Like
That's
I said, if you just
standards
woman,
that you can see. He said, the coach said, a resume standards you can see. Do you, not with people can lie. Do you know people go on the job and they say, I know how to do this. I have this skill. I can do Word. I can do this. Okay, fine. Get on the computer and do it. So we're talking about observable standards that you can see, not mental, physiological stuff that they can just say. So I have certain standards for the way she looked, the way she dressed, her health, her money situation, her education. Observable standards. Like Richie Mack said, he wants to buy a used car. He wants to look at the Carfax. These are observable standards. Is the car, do it have tires on it? How many miles on it? Look at the oil. These are observable standards, not just conversation, asking questions. Well, how many men have you been? And you going off what she physically say for your mental. If you're talking about standards, you're talking about real, actual standard. A physical, real life standard that just you can see and touch. What is that's why I said how much money does she make a year? What is her education? That's a standard, not just what she say, because she can lie.
That's an extraneous
and lie for your benefit of your comfort.
That's why I said
a lot of women do that.
Right, and that's why I said you got to exhaust.
But boss don't know what he's talking about, though.
That's why you got to exhaust every measure that you can. You can do, and the way you can satiate that boss is this way. You can do it two ways. You can either get you a dowry and get you a virgin, or you can then make her take a comprehensive lie detector test. Because, like you said, they will lie. Many gonna lie about it, and so if that's important to you, then you be exhaustive about it.
That's
right.
That's important to you.
Right. And so
for your physical, emotional comfort level, hey, that's fine.
Right,
I'm looking at real standards I can see and how you treat me.
Because guess what, boss? Men are going to ask you, have you ever been with a man? And lie to them and find out what's going to happen. They're going to ask you. And I believe as a man, you would tell them the truth. But women got standards. They can set metrics. Just like if a woman want to know how much money you make, then she's going to look at something tangible like your bank history, your credit score. So why can't men say that's a standard of mine as well? It's almost like, guys, we live in a world where men can't have standards. Anytime men have standards, we're ashamed into silence. Your mama black, you short, you got a small penis and all that goofy issue. It ain't got nothing to do with that. I grew up in a very traditional home, old school Southern charm. I'm from the eastern part of North Carolina, the greatest state in the union, by the way. And that's just what I'm used to. And so one might say, well, how about you? It ain't got a damn thing to do with me. I'm going to be the broker in this relationship. I'm going to be the alpha dog. And so you can either come into my kingdom and follow my protocol and let me love you and treat you well, because any woman I deal with, she going to get 5-star treatment, or you can keep your ass on the sideline. But when you come into my kingdom, you're going to follow the rules of the kingdom. And if you don't want to be in the kingdom, then you can stay outside of my kingdom. That's my rules. Every man got their own rules and standards, and I don't try to juxtapose any man's standards. Some men got very tight standards, high standards. Some men got mid-grade standards, and some men got low standards. I don't nullify those men that got low standards. That's their standard. I won't try to shame that man and say you need to rise your standards high. If he feel comfortable living in trash, eating out of the trash can, like Al Green said, then I'm going to keep eating out of the trash can. But I'm going to eat gourmet. I'm going to eat it for your child. So every man is different. Go ahead, Drake.
And do realize, Big Boss, what we're talking about is the right or the ability to at least ask. Now, Big Boss, he's not saying she must tell me that I must know 100% the true numbers. That's on her. If she wants to be honest with her man who she feels that she's going to build a future with, that's on her. So we're not talking about what if he's going to get the right number, correct number. Can we trust her number? We're not talking about that. What we're saying is his standards are, I am going to ask, to where, as Taylor May and I said, to certain women, we may not ask. You see what I'm saying? So remember the context that we're speaking. He's saying that his standard is this particular question is going to come up, ladies. Be prepared for it. Be prepared to give me an honest answer, because if I find out that you're lying, it may not work out well for you. But at least you know that this question is coming. That's what he's saying in regards to the context of what we're talking about. Not in the fact of Or is she going to tell the truth? Is she not going to tell the truth? If she's going to give half, if she's not going to give half, that's a different conversation. So let's not make the mistake of shifting the standard of, is she telling the truth to be a part of his standard? He's not saying that. He's saying that if you, and correct me if I'm wrong, Coach, if you want to be with him, you will have to expect this particular question and this particular topic to come up in the relationship if you want to go further or become solidified. Am I correct, Coach?
Right. That's a preliminary issue, and that's an ongoing factor for me. And I'm going to equivocate what you said, Dre, to some degree. I don't feel secure if I know that 100 men didn't ran through my woman. No, I don't feel secure about that. If I'm gonna put my mouth on your box and put my meat inside of you, I don't feel secure knowing that all those men had your body. So yeah, if that makes me insecure, damn it, I'm insecure because my standards. My security is based on my standards. Imagine if I said, I want to buy, like I said, build a house. And I say, I look at that house and I say, you know what? That house don't meet my standards. So therefore, that house don't meet my standards. Then damn it, I'm not secure in buying that house because that house don't meet my standards. So if that makes me insecure based on my standards, well, damn it, I'm probably insecure.
What's a healthy body count? What's a healthy body count number?
A healthy body count, it depends. I mean, we're older now.
I mean, every man is different. Nobody's ever asked that question to men. For us, what would you consider, for each one of us may have a different number, a healthy body count?
Less than 5. You asked, Dre. You asked.
In 2000.
You asked for a healthy body count.
Well, listen.
He ain't say based on the years.
Right.
It depends on the years. Absolutely correct. That's a good one.
Right. Ideal for me would be a virgin to 5, but
thank you.
But the world we live in,
I like that.
But the world we live in, being realistic, under 10. Anything over that,
I think anywhere between 5 and 10 is a healthy body count.
Right. Anything over that, I'm gonna be singing that song. If she got over 10, she probably sing that damn song by the Gap Band. Excited girl, you knocked me out. Because you got more than that. Oh hell no! I listen. I'm gonna tell you something, Rich. I would have post-traumatic penis disorder. I see all those penises, man. I can't.
I would too. I would too, Coach Commission. But this is why I gotta jump back on Boston's side. Now we gotta be honest here.
Right.
If a woman had 10 on her body count, she gonna lie and say she had 5. If a woman had 15, she gonna say she had less than 10. And if a woman had 20, she gonna say. So it's like when we get up into the 10s and all that, that's when it's the wild west.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So they're gonna always take the number and multiply by damn 2 or 3. So you gotta always take that number.
If it's 9, it's 3. So you might as well expect that.
Right. You know
I'm with Boss on that one too.
Yeah. But Boss is just so cold hard with his standing in his truth. Look at him doing the circle of life. Look at him.
Big boss, real talk. Not emotional talk. Real talk. After you get your emotions out, it comes back.
That's that Oakland. That's the Oakland, and that's really how they look at it.
Oakland.
Yeah, my partners from Oakland, they hard on them. And the women is harder than the men in Oakland. Let's keep it a buck, boss. The women is harder than the men in Oakland.
I can't say harder, but they hard, though. They're hard. They're not harder, though. The hell with that.
They hard. Y'all made them hard like that, though.
Ain't no woman harder than Bossy Ball.
But that's what it is, man.
So if she's 40 years old, she should have less than 10?
We would like
40. Should she have less than 10? 10 or less?
That would be.
I think that's unrealistic.
That would be ideal.
There are women that are like that. Listen, listen. There are women that are like that. Women that value their bodies. Yeah. We know that we live in a country.
In the Bible Belt, you better go to the Bible Belt for that.
Right. Well, they sneaky in the Bible Belt, man. But if she values herself, then she gonna keep the numbers low. Because sex for women is easy. It's very easy for women to get sex. You know, and they don't have our sex drive. I mean, don't mean no woman don't have a high sex drive. Women can love sex as much as men, but we got that testosterone coursing through our veins, man. So I'm just a man. Like I said, man, if you're gonna be somebody I'm playing with, not taking serious, I don't care. You can be with all the men you want, as long as you're healthy, and I can see those papers. I don't care. I don't care if I found out the big boss was dealing with a chick I was knocking down, and she said, "Yeah, big boss blew my back out." I don't give a shit. I don't care because I'm not gonna marry you.
It ain't my fault.
Right?
Did I do that?
Right. I'm not gonna marry you, but if you're gonna be my wife, somebody I'm gonna see is something valuable that somebody that I can love and cherish, bone of my bone, flesh of my flesh. Nah, yeah, you got that's a whole nother level. You got them numbers got to be low, man. You cannot for wifey and jump off of two different things, man. And if you're gonna be my wife, them damn numbers got to be low. And that's just me. If you're gonna be married to me,
you're right. But now let's put it in Boss's court. Now, Mr. Boss, who got all the answers. So, what is the optimum number for you, boss? Like how many men? So you don't even care if she been ran through by the Lakers or nothing. You good. I want to make sure I'm hearing this.
You didn't say that.
As long, like, shout out to the general. What the general said. As long as that pussy is tight, boss there every night.
Yeah.
Now pussy is tight. And
well, you just made a point then. So is it fair to say that a woman with a high body count, they think can be blew out? Versus a woman with
most likely it probably will be. And
so the numbers matter.
When that comes to the
and be careful on the curse.
That comes to the Carfax. That goes to the resume. What the coach said, actual real world things, tangible you can touch, not just a metaphysical number. She physically verbally say it, and it's in your head, messing with your emotion. I'm talking about something real. Is her stuff loose? Is her heart cold because she can't pair by no more? So that's when you get into the real life tangibles of someone who's been ran through with 100 guys. She can't pair bond. She doesn't really love no more. She's cold. She's hardened. Her pussy is loose. All that kind of stuff. All that kind. Well, you want to ask Big Boss a question? Put me on the spot.
Boss.
I'm saying real life tangible. Not just what you verbally say for your emotional comfort level.
Boss, he's saying the profanity for the algorithm.
Yeah, just talking about.
This is on the small channel.
Are you trying to front on my small channel? Why are you trying to front on my small channel, boss? Hey, I like my small channel, by the way.
I like it too.
we can do our
I like it to stay around.
You want to poke a bear and ask Boston? I'm telling you.
No. But why you say poking the bear? Why you acting like you getting defensive about it? We asking the question.
I'm not getting defensive. I'm answering your question.
Okay,
answer your question.
So my question was, because you basically saying the same thing. You saying by the way it feel, if they heart cold, all of these things equate to a woman that's been with a lot of dudes, right?
Yeah, I'm saying the physical attribute, not just the number.
Yeah, but
if some chick was like that, okay. If some chick was like that with 6 guys, if some chick was like that with 6 guys, then 6 is too much for her to handle, because like the clinician said, women are not designed for that. Right. So the number can be different. It can affect different women. For some women, 9 might be too much. For another woman with another mind frame, 20, she's not messed up. So it gets down to the real, actual, real deal tangible, not just a fake number.
But the point you made was accepted by all of us. Like, we never know. We all made jokes about it. We don't know the exact number, but we would like to know, or at least be in the realm. You said initially the number don't matter at all. You don't want to know.
The number. I'm still saying what I'm saying. The number, the metaphysical number doesn't matter. The real, actual, tangible matters.
But we never said metaphysical. You adding words now. We were talking about the number that we wanted to know, and you said the number didn't matter. So what I'm trying to get to, if me and kosher clinicians say 5 or less, and you say 100 or more, there's nothing metaphysical about that. You saying you don't care. You're going to rock with it no matter what.
I said that, yes. I don't care about the number. I don't care about the number. I care about the tangible.
Okay.
Right.
But ain't the number part of the
I care about how she treats me. I care about her body. I care about if the sex is good. I care about if the P is not loose and wore out. I care about the tangible.
Right.
I care about how many miles is in the car, what the tires are like when I kick the tire, when I check the dipset. I care about the tangible.
Ain't we saying the same thing then? It sounds like we saying the same thing.
We must not be. I care about the tangible effect, not the metaphysical number.
But what he's trying to say,
doesn't make me feel insecure.
What he's trying to say, she can have 100, but if her cat is tight, it ain't tripping on it.
Boom! Thank you. Boom.
Right. But what
Richie Mack don't seem to get it.
Wait. Richie Mack don't seem to get it. So let me rephrase.
You don't seem to get it.
Wait. Okay, Richie Mack don't seem to get it. So let me ask you this: everybody, all 6 people on this panel, done banged out your girl, but she still got the tight cat. But we all sitting on this panel, and that's your woman right now. So since Richie Mack don't get it, explain to me how you deal with that, sir.
If all 6 of you bang my girl, you wouldn't be my girl if y'all hit it like that.
and that's part of our point.
And it was good too.
It was
real good.
If Richie said he had it, I had it. All these other brothers, you don't want that for
got that
We
fire
can keep
skull.
moving the goalpost. The other thing, if your brother is with it, if your son hit it, if you knew that your dad hit it. Yeah, when you start moving the goalposts and make it like that, what are we talking about? Girls in the open world that you don't know, and now you concerned about her body count.
Good point.
But for your argument, you want to move it in, move goalposts. Well, what if your 20-year-old son hit it?
That's not what happened.
We can start doing that all day.
That's not what happened. You said I didn't understand. So since you said I didn't understand, I put it where we can all understand.
If all 6 of you guys and everybody else
we can all understand.
All had turn. Yeah, exactly. So
yeah. So but the bottom line is that's why there's menus at restaurants. Everybody likes something different. You don't mind a high body count? I'll mind a high body count.
Do you think that most men, and this just not talk about us personally, because we can easily make it personal. What I would do, I want to hear what you guys have to say. Do you think from our interaction throughout our life with most men that once they find out what this number is, they leave? I know for me, I know most dudes find out the number, but by the time they find out the number or a image thereof, they ain't going nowhere. This just like Big Boss's point. The sex is fire. She giving fire skull. Her interactions with him intimately is amazing. She can cook. She can do this. So the dude he may be disappointed or upset, but most dudes I know, if the female is doing all the other things that he needs to be done in his life, it may sting him, but these dudes really don't go nowhere once they already in.
Dre, she got $20 to $100. I don't care if the cat is fire.
See, now you're making it personal. That's why I started with Coach. Hear me out for a second, guys. That's why I started the statement with, let's not talk about we, because we know what we would do. We already talked about that over the last maybe 30 minutes.
Okay.
But in general, have we noticed that most dudes in general?
Gotcha. I see your point. Right. Yes, sir. Right. I see your point. Right. Gotcha. That's a good point. The one, like I said, the ones don't have high standards. But for me, if I found out 10 years,
here you go. You're making it. See, there you go.
No, I'm telling you, I am making it personal.
How else can we measure except for ourselves?
Dre, you're right.
That's why I said dudes in general, dudes that we know.
Dre, I agree with you, brother. In general, I agree with you. Right. You're correct. Now you're right. In general, now I'm going to make it about me. We're going to take the generalities off, and we're going to make it about me. You're right.
Okay,
in general, some people do that, Dre. But I'm saying, me, that's a Libra, and Dre's analytical and balanced. But when it comes down to me, Dre, and I found out years later that 100 already had, she got to go.
Well, hold on. Let me ask you a question based on that.
I don't care how tight it is. I don't care how good she cooks. How ass gotta go. She gotta go.
Hold on. I got a question for the clinician.
Yes,
I got a question for the clinician.
Go ahead, brother.
How long have you been married?
I've been married for 26.
Okay. Now imagine you found out now that your woman had over 100. You think you'll leave her?
No, he's gonna divorce her tomorrow.
You damn right. You're damn right. Listen. Let me tell you something, man. At the end of the day, I gotta have my
I'll
dignity
never
as a man.
tell.
And you know, it's a concept that I created called. Listen, I'm not gonna go nowhere. They be singing that damn song about Teddy Pendergrass. The whole world laughing at me. Silly fool. They gonna be laughing at me.
The whole world laughing at you.
Not gonna be laughing at me. No, not for me. Because
y'all make sure y'all tune into my show. We had this kind of talk last night on my show.
Right.
Big Boss Real Talk.
Let me solo you can. Go ahead, boss. Break it down.
Yeah. I'm just saying, y'all make sure we got enough people in here. Y'all, hey, on my Suge Night, if you want to come to a channel where they keep it real, well, come on over, all in the video. Come on over to Big Boss Real Talk. All in the video.
Watch this, Dre. Watch this, Dre, and all the brothers on the panel. That's marriage fraud when you do some shit like that. It's marriage fraud. It's deception. Now, on the flip side, imagine, Dre, if your wife found out, say, 10 years in, y'all doing good, and y'all go out to Colombia. And I know you're not that type of dude, but the 3 men came up and say, oh, baby, that's you? That's your man? Oh, when he was in Cartagena, I saw him on his knees sucking off 3 men.
Oh,
no. I'm not saying. I'm just saying hypothetical, Drake. I'm not trying.
No, we get it, but that's a hard.
But do you think your wife? Do you think?
No
do a man? We're gonna take your wife out of it. I don't want to disrespect your wife.
Yeah, you gotta take his wife out of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take his wife out of it. But let's say in general, an average guy, if she found out, say, 10 years or 20 years in, she go back to the college campus, and he pledged Alpha Phi Alpha or any other fraternity. Mm-hmm. And they said, yeah, man, when he was playing football, he used to be, Linda's frat, and the football team hit him from the back, and he was on. But he said, but I'm a changed man now. That was in my past, and God forget. That woman ain't gonna want to hear that shit.
Right.
She ain't gonna want to hear it.
As a Libra, I recognize when we men swing up, and when women do this, swing the pendulum to the ultimate. And a lot of times we swing it to the ultimate, and we know that the answer will be conducive to the argument that we're trying to make. Kind of like what I noticed the pendulum got swung when Richie Mack swung the pendulum with Big Boss. He swung it all the way to make his point, because at that time period, I'm going to come back around to Coach, but he swung the pendulum so far that you couldn't beat the argument that Richie was making in regards to if all 6 of us, we already know, but Big Boss had to bring the pendulum back. Once again, being a Libra, and actually, I understand that, Boss. Brought it back to the middle and said, but we talk about the average scenario. Once again, let's swing the pendulum back to the middle to where it's an average scenario, because you're right. If a woman finds out about something about her man that happened when he was in college, you're absolutely correct that woman will most likely either look at her man in some type of way or just straight out just leave that dude in that scenario that he just described. But on the average scenario, like, women know that when it comes to our numbers, women really don't trip too much unless it's extreme, and so that's why I kind of keep quiet when it comes to my numbers, because when it's extreme, it looks like a person that had issues. So, but at the end of the day, it looks as it comes across as if I think most dudes, back to my point, most dudes will end up staying and not leaving, not going anywhere if the scenario is comfortable for them, if they're happy. And I find that most women, if the numbers aren't as bad, well, I've been with 200 women. 200 women, and they like, most women like, okay, you got it out your system. That's all women care about. You got it out your system. You good? Okay, we good. And so they don't care about, so that's how most women look at it, as long as you ain't doing it on them, on their watch. But when it comes to men, I don't think most men are comfortable with the real number. So that's why women lie to protect us, because they'll lie to us and tell us the sex was good and it was garbage that night. We knew it was garbage that particular night. And they'll sit back and they'll lie to us and tell us, oh baby, you the best man that I come across, but you ain't had a job in 3 years. So a woman had to keep your ego feeling good about yourself as a man, if she cares about you, sometimes she will tell a lie to you. One of them is the number because she cares about you. Now, if she don't give a damn about you, she might tell you the number and not care. I got 65 under my belt. What you gonna do? And if you ain't, if it's all good, most dudes ain't gonna go nowhere. And I tell you something about that. That happens in the travel group. You'll see a dude come to DR. All of us on this panel have been with that chick, and then all of a sudden, one dude come down to DR and boo her up, treat her, and all of us will tell like, dude, that's the chick that we only pay. Or a dude will sit up there, and everybody's like, listen, on the pay-for-play game, all you need to do is give her blah 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 for a fee, and she's willing to work with you. Here, this dude go paying 8 times as much, and all the rest of us are like, what are you doing? We've already been. So even in the travel realm, dudes, it will always be that dude that does not care about the body count, don't care about what in other words, even though I use a cost analysis scenario for the pay for play, many dudes just don't care if it makes them feel good, if it makes them happy.
Yeah, see, yeah, some guys don't care about hoflation, but I do. You know, I like what Ingram said. You know, relationship.
Man, hey, I'm watching these live stream again just to take all the coaches' little lines. I'm telling you,
Coach is breaking it down. I'm telling you, you gotta break it down.
I care about hoflation, man. You know, I'm a capitalist, man. Damn, I want to get the best bang for my buck. Pun intended, no pun intended.
Y'all got
hey, the first lady done jumped in. Wait a minute, we got to pause. The first lady done jumped in with the accent. Dre, you want to read the first lady's
she said, dude, she said, and this is a slang here in Colombia. She said, dudes, we have been eating with a dude, have been eating off the same plate.
Right.
When it comes to being with a bunch of women, it's like men all eating off the same plate.
She's
I
right.
like her. Your wife keeps it real.
She's right. She's right.
That's the first lady. We call her the first lady. That's the coach. First lady. Yeah.
Dre's wife. Yeah. Shout out to Dre's wife. She keeps it real. He gets it.
Yeah.
Hey, boss, you shooting shots at me, boss?
No, not at all.
Boss,
not
boss,
at all.
Hey,
I said she gets it. She gets it.
Yeah. Boss said it like, hey, man.
Not at all.
He said, Rich, you don't get it. You know I get it, boss. Come on, man. We from the same state, bro. You know I get it. In Jamaican, they say, buddy, Ingram Experience. Where Ingram at? Ingram Experience jumped in.
Yo, it's a lot of lag right now.
That's my man right there. Oh, wait, I see Kings and Dreams back there. Kings and Dreams. You want to come up and jump in?
Andrea, uncommented.
King and Dreams in the building. What's going on?
What's going on, man? Happy Sunday,
gentlemen.
Happy Sunday, gentlemen.
Are you on daddy duty today?
Yeah, man. I'm on daddy duty, and then I'm also on recovery duty, man.
So, last night.
Yeah. It's all good.
Okay.
It's all good.
You doing all that? What up, Baz? Where you been, man?
Baz,
I needed you, huh?
Oh, Baz. Oh,
he tapped in. I don't see him in the back though, but he tapped in and said hello. We about to shut it down in a minute though. I know we still got 73 in the building, but we going on 3 hours, man. I'm about to shut it down. It's daytime for y'all. It's 2:49.
Going on 3 o'clock in the morning for you.
Yeah, man. My big old eyes is hanging. They hanging kind of low. Go ahead. I'm gonna get through these chats. I mean, as soon as I can. Y'all got something to say? Go ahead. I'm just gonna rock out the chat.
Yeah, Rich. I'm gonna do a couple of shows off this stream. This is an awesome stream, man. I'm gonna do one on Central Addiction. I'm Dre. You don't mind me using you for a show? Do you mind me using?
No. Make sure you get my direct information from Rich, and we'll
okay. Yeah, man. I definitely want to chop it up with you, man. I love your energy, man. Yeah, you got some good, because there are some good brothers right now, man, that are trying to get wives, man, and you got some game on coming to Colombia, man. So I want these men to get good women, because men that are serious about marriage want to settle down. I heard Colombia is the place for wives. I think Guapo got his soon-to-be wife. I think she's from Colombia too. So they say Colombia and Venezuela are the spots if you want to get a wife, man. So I'm ready to do an awesome show with you soon, bro.
Okay, cool, great.
Absolutely. Just so we're clear, let me solo. How do I solo myself? Let me see. Let me solo myself. I don't know how to do it. Can I do it? I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, you just hit one of the boxes. You go to
solo loud. There it is.
There you go.
I just want to say Everybody in this panel has permission to use this footage for whatever way you want to do. Clip it, whatever you want to do. As long as you tell the truth, just do your thing. So enjoy, y'all. On me. You did? All right.
There we go.
How do I get out of this? Wait, how do I go back to y'all? Okay.
You just go. You just click the next box. There we go.
Yeah, I gotta figure it out. Boss was helping me earlier trying to. I was gonna show some of the Zoom to Thailand stuff, and Boss was showing me how to lay out the thing or whatever. I'm trying to. Is that Baz back there? Who's that back there? Is that you, Baz? Yeah, you showed me earlier. Is that Baz? I can't tell. Let me see.
You know, Boss got you, man. We might disagree on some things, but it's all love, man.
It's Lakers. It's Lakers Warriors with us. We're gonna love each other. We gonna go at it. It's
LA to the Bay, baby. LA to the Bay. The Thailand.
Absolutely. So we're gonna do our thing. So yeah, man, that's all love, bro. I'm just happy we can come together and do something exciting because I gotta tell y'all, man, Boss, because usually I'm calling Dre the coach. Boss coached me through this one, man, because I sure wasn't ready to do the stream. I wasn't up to it. I talked to them. I was like, I hit up Dre. I didn't hear from Dre. That's unusual. I'm like, man, Coach Clinician said he was gonna tap in. I started sending out things. Tony tapped in. So man, I appreciate this, man. This is what makes it worthwhile to me. Just to have us be able to talk and do our thing, man. I'm not gonna do the long goodbyes like I normally do, but I'm definitely gonna try to read off these super chats because Gail said I'm behind. Baz said she lives. I'm a late stepper. Yeah, you late, Boss. Baz, what happened to you? What happened to you? What happened? Y'all got anything else? Y'all got anything else to say on me? Because I'm about to shut it down. Richie, running the wrong, running a whole fax. Thank you, Janelle. You see that? Nothing wrong with running a whole fax. You got to run a whole fax. Jedi Law Shot now, Big Baz. We almost, let me see, Sean Miller. Subscribe to the Coach Clinician. Y'all subscribe to Coach Clinician. I'm gonna give you a solo box for that. So to see if you need to grab it, you know, you got it right there. Subscribe to Coach Clinician. And Coach Clinician, throw up a little peace sign or something. You can use that for your screenshot. Just throw up there. What kind of peace sign is that? But that's all right. We're gonna roll with that. All right, so we got that. Yeah, man. So,
tell Dre, man, to send me a picture. Get a screen of Dre, man, because I want to do a screen on Dre.
All right, I'm gonna get screenshots.
I'm gonna take it and cut it out, man. I'm gonna do a show on Dre, man.
All right, Coach, you up? Let me see. And Coach, you can't call the coach. Coach. You want to win the
smile. Look at that smile.
Them choppers, Dre. Give it up.
There we go.
Yeah.
Colgate. Sponsored by Colgate.
Captain Colgate. Coach Colgate.
$1 smile. Golly.
There it is.
Blinded me, man.
Facts, Coach. Hey, people tapping in with Coach. They tapping in with Coach. They're agreeing. Salute to Richie Mack and Zoom Tribe. The brothers on the panel. Salute, Antoine. Yes, sir. Zoom Tribe. All right, y'all. So, oh yeah, man. Can y'all hit the like button for your boy? Can y'all hit the like button? Can y'all do that? I don't know. I don't even see. Y'all better like this. We in here getting down. We giving it to y'all.
Right. Well, you got 111. You got 111.
That's pretty good, ain't it? Is that pretty good?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's
good. I don't know how many people was watching that one time. Yeah.
Oh, okay. There you go. Past behavior is a predictor for the future behavior. Okay. Not confident, assured, uncertain, and anxious. Big Bass say he working on your joint. Oh yeah,
Jedi joint, no? That's what's up.
Oh.
Drees.
Jedi, you got something?
Drees.
Oh, okay.
That's what we call a Drees TV, Jedi. Jedi Master.
I thought Jedi is Malcolm. Malcolm, you ain't Jedi? Malcolm, you muted. I don't hear you.
You muted. Malcolm.
Y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. So what happened? Is that Malcolm? Are you Jedi or is he Jedi?
I mean, I'm Jedi. I don't, things happening.
That's what I'm saying. It's another Jedi. All right, I'm gonna give y'all a little piece of the what we was gonna see. How do I do it? Boss showed me how to do it. Let me see. I think I hit share screen. Let me see. Can y'all see? Tell me if y'all can see this. Can y'all see the screen?
Not yet. It should be like highlighted, and then you gotta the whole thing should highlight and click it.
Okay. All right. Let me see if I do this. Boss was walking me through this, man. I'm trying to figure this out. Let me see.
There
you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Y'all see? All right, because I'm learning this. I'm trying to figure this out. Let me see. Y'all tell me.
You're rocking with the travel OG. Richie Mac, miggity Mac. She got plenty of back, bring it back. Watch it back, bring it back. You like the vibe, hit subscribe now. Make it clap, clap, clap. You are rocking with the travel OG. Richie Mac. I know you like it, what you seeing, that's a fact. So homie, leave a comment. Please don't tell your woman, oh, she probably think you're coming out to Thailand. Zoom fast, I got and I'm like, damn, god damn. They jumping out the frying pan, locomotion. Water whipping, she be dripping out that ocean. We are broadcasting live overseas on the Thailand. You're rocking with the travel OG. To Thailand, baby.
See, now what I was doing, y'all, I was working on this, but I said it's Sunday morning. I can't go too hard, but since it's the end of the thing, I said, let me
That's not L.
No.
I know it's not. And who is that?
That's
somebody got to introduce Boss to. In June.
Let's go hard, boy.
Hey, Boss will be there in June.
I don't even know, but it's Sunday. I don't know if I'm allowed to do this on the West Day, man. So let me see.
Hey,
how
you do it on the Zoom channel. It's gonna be lit.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm working on that now. I'm trying to but I can't go too hard. You know what I mean? Because they spank me every time I go too hard on them. So what do y'all think? Is that too hard? Because I'm showing cheeks, but I'm not really. I know Drake get on me about the booty.
No, that's good, man.
That's good.
This dude's got way worse stuff than that's not worse. I'm not saying that to use a term in worse, but it's guys that have way more exposure to body parts than that moment right there. Way more. It's dudes that make their channel is built off their thumbnails, and their channel is built off of showing nothing but flesh. So
really, them
shout out to the GR
Sasua YouTubers.
Yeah.
The beach.
Yeah, Boss told me about some dude on WhatsApp that's killing him. I don't know if you can you say his name, Boss? Are you supposed to say his name?
Yeah, I can say his name. Yeah, you know. I mean, but we all are. Yeah, I'm talking about Starboy. Shout out to Starboy.
Yeah.
Who I always say Flyboy.
Yeah.
Starboy is lit, boy.
Yeah.
He is lit.
Yeah.
But we all are, man. We all are. It's just his turn. That's what we do. You know, I'm gonna give a little bit of tea. That's what a lot of us do in the WhatsApp groups. We go on these trips, and what goes in the group, we share it in the group, and the pictures stay. We might talk about it, but we only show it in the groups. So these groups be lit, man. And it gives us motivation too, like on some real stuff, like, because not all of us can travel all the time, right? Everybody got different situations, time off work, the money situation, the family situation. But it's like somebody is always traveling. So even if you don't travel for another 2 or 3 months, you got some guys that are traveling now, and they're sharing their experience, and you're kind of living vicariously through them. And then you pay it forward. When it's your time, when you go on vacation, it's on you to share some footage so the guys who are stuck in the matrix and they can't travel right now, they can live through your footage. So it's a beautiful thing. So right now, Starboy is living. He's living it up. I feel like I'm there. And that's what we do, man. So shout out to Starboy Way.
Shout out to Starboy. Y'all heard it from the big boss. Y'all heard what he had to say. You dig me? You dig
hey, Big Boss, when's your birthday, dog?
Halloween.
Damn.
Oh, really?
Literally, October 31st.
Scorpio.
Scorpio. Yeah, that's what that
Scorpio.
passion comes from. Scorpio.
Oh, he's a Scorpio. He gets it all the way in.
That's what that passion
He
comes
gets
from.
it all the way in.
My mama said she wanted to hold me in to after midnight because she didn't want no baby born on Halloween. So I said, Mama, when did I come? She said about 10:30. I said, oh, PM? You only had 90 minutes? No, AM. I said, you weren't going to hold me in a whole nother day. Just let it out. Let Bossy Boss out. Hey, world. Big Boss Halloween, real talk.
Yeah, Scorpios, Aries, and Leos, man. They love sex, man. Especially the man, I'm Aries, man. But the Scorpios personify sex. They are the personification of sex. And people don't believe that the zodiac plays a role, but it definitely it can give you a guesstimation of your personality, your character. Everything to say about me, Leos, you know, they say we the king of the zodiac. Big personality, strong will, passionate, love people, gregarious. Love women, love sex. But Aries, every Aries I know love women and they run through women. Every Scorpio man that I know, the majority of them, they love women, they dominant. They're very opinionated. They speak their mind. Leos and Scorpios are actually similar because we're fixed fire, fixed water. But that's why we can clash sometimes because our personalities are strong. But by and by, Scorpios and Aries and Leos can be some of the most loyal people. They're very loyal, but they got to trust you first. And like Big Boss said, he don't trust nobody.
He from Oakland though, man. It's rough out in Oakland. That's pimp central in Oakland.
It's pimp central.
Hey, Tony, tell Big Boss who you trying to get on my show. I guarantee he gonna know who it is.
Pimpin' Ken?
Pimpin' Ken.
Yeah. How did I know that? How did I know that? I figured Pimpin' Ken or Don Juan or one of them.
Nah, yeah, Pimpin' Ken. Yeah, that's
shout out to Pimpin' Ken.
That's my guy.
Oh, for real?
You know, yeah.
He can come on my show. If Richie don't, he can come on the baseball show.
He can.
I'm gonna bring him on here one of these days so he can talk that talk.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I plug him up with Big Boss. Big Boss done plugged me with so many plugs. He's the plug of the plug. Even if we get mad at each other, if I don't like body counts and he don't, we all good. We all good. Gail at night. Gail, why don't you come up and speak? We need some
Gail, the Southern Belle.
I would assume the body count depends on the age. I agree, Gail. That's what I said. The body count depends on the age. Gail, you want to come up and say something and throw some of that Roberta Flack voice on us? Look who in the back. All right, y'all gonna get it straight. You're gonna get it straight raw and upcut because when the Ingrid experience steps in the building,
there we go. What's up, man?
No beta conversation with the Ingrid experience. Come on, Ingrid. Give us what you got to say. Go on, break it down.
Man, you dudes, I love the conversation, man. Much respect to the brothers, man. You dudes got me on the ground, falling out laughing. I need to go get some Crown Royal or something for this shit. I'm laughing my ass off, man. You know what the problem is, man? I'll tell you what, man. And let me tell you something. You talk to Kosher behind closed doors on the phone. He makes certain things, he magnifies certain things and analyzes it to a level that just jacks with your brain, right? So what I did is this, okay? So I'll tell you a story, man. So the worst thing you can do.
What's that noise? What's the noise?
Let me double check. You guys good now?
Yeah, I want to distort what you're saying. Go ahead. What was you saying? The worst you can do is what?
I think the worst thing is this. When you have chicks on your Facebook page that you smashed back in the days, it's one of the worst things ever, man. Because I was telling Coach the story, man, about the chick, right? Shot one and hit her right on the forehead right here. Like, actually, let me turn around. Hit her on the forehead right there. And then I look at a picture on Facebook, right? She's married now. And the dude is kissing her right in that spot, man. And
that's what my fear is.
And I'm looking at it, right? And I'm getting this like, now I'm older now, right? I told Kosher about it or something. So now he comes back at me and he's playing them out. Now he's mind messing with me now. He's telling me, so what do you think about the other chicks you kissed or the other chicks you did this to and that to, man? You don't think that this shit happened to them too? So now I'm thinking, and I'm like, damn, man. So with your head. I tell you, man, I tell you, that stuff doesn't matter, man. At some point, man, I know it's hard. I'm talking about like long-term relationship. It does matter because you start thinking about that shit you did to other chicks.
Right.
It replays itself like, damn, what am I in?
Right. You don't know, but that's what I got to give Boss partial credit for because we really don't know the answer. Even though I disagree with his philosophy, but I agree with his thinking because
tell
us what they want to. They're gonna tell us what they want to tell us, and we got to rock with it. Just the same thing with us. You know what I mean? They got to believe what we're gonna believe. Gail, at night, you gonna come up and say something before I get off this line? I see Baz done jumped in here. There he is. That's my musical.
That's a party now.
Right there. Now we full. That's my.
What up, Big Boss?
What's up, Baz?
Big Boss, you still got films from last night.
Hey, man. Tell him last night we had a very similar conversation last night. Man.
Yeah, man.
And I'm consistent. Same way, man. Same way. A lot of these dudes be in their feelings, man.
They in their feelings?
We catch flights, not feelings.
Correct. I stand corrected.
Yes, sir. So,
what's up, panel? Shout out to the panel, Closer Connection, Andre, Big Balls, my brother up top. If I, the whole panel.
You can see him. Yeah, you gotta see him. Tony, everybody there. I had to take the little thing away. Yeah, man, we got a strong little group
community.
Up here,
good tribe.
Yeah, man.
Zoom brought us together.
Yeah, man. Zoom tribe about to shut it down in a minute, y'all. We about to shut it down soon.
I got something new for you too, Richie.
All right, well, let's hear it. You gonna drop it for us now?
Oh, you want to do it like that? That's up to you.
Let's do it.
I be trying to hold stuff back, until you get a go ahead.
No, I need to hear it.
It's daytime. Your neighbor can't complain now like last night.
Hey, hold on. Before you play, I just want to say, guys, it's been a pleasure because I need to get ready to get out of here.
That's what's up.
It's always a pleasure. I look forward to the next time we chop it up. And, Zoom chop it up.
Malcolm, shout out to Malcolm.
Hey, Malcolm,
get Malcolm for my list.
I emailed you.
Oh, you did? Okay, good.
I already emailed you so you can reach me and we can exchange contacts.
Dre, and also Big Boss, you want to do a collab, bro? We can do a collab too if you want to.
Oh, yeah.
But Dre, definitely come through, man, because like I said, man, I said earlier in the show, I said, whereas men, we don't agree on all things or ideologies, but we do come together as allies of a common cause. The common cause is the attack on heteronormative masculinity and how it impacts the psyche of men. So, I don't have a problem with civil discourse. I don't expect every brother to agree with me. I don't mind guys challenging my query, but I'm always having a good comeback like Hoflation. So, so that's how we do it, the Leo style. But anyway, man, this has been a powerful show, man. I love you, brothers. I got to get ready to cut this grass and change the oil in my Avalon, man. So I got to get rid of the road, man. But you guys be well, man. I got to roll out. Be good.
All right, brother.
Peace out, brother. Peace out. Shout out to Jesse Jackson. I call it Coach Condition. Johnny sound like Jesse Jackson. He be talking.
Mm-hmm.
I want him to say. What does it say? What did Jesse Jackson used to say?
Keep hope alive.
Yeah, keep hope alive. It was something else he said too. I can't remember what it was. But he sounded like him. He dead on him, man.
Hope alive.
Yeah, keep hope alive.
Hope alive.
That sounds just like it. So go on, get us out of here with that music, Big Baz. I want to hear that.
This is Thai noodles, man.
So, oh shoot, that's personal.
No, it's just not your Thai noodle, but noodles like noodles.
Still
Shots fired.
She from New Orleans, she apply voodoo. From the softest to the hardest, make your life cuckoo. Southern boy like Rashad with a fly new. Don't be a dog on guard, she just might ooh. Leave you stiff like some dry doo-doo. Don't try me, better try Google. Catch a flight, try some Thai noodles. Say hello, let the vibe do you. Say goodbye, now she my boo-boo. No 50, smell my boo-boo. On the verge like who knew. Hopping up a hoodoo. Still yelling hootie hootie. Woo. My. Walking like I'm pop, singing la la la. Singing like a baby singing da da da. Tiger style, boss, row row row. Who you know? Nah. Number one son done da da da. Bash lion, slaughter sheep, bye. Laughing to the bank, giggling, ha. Signal strong, you get snow, Wi-Fi. Scuba diving, chocha doing cha. Excuse me, I am him. B-A-double-Z, soldier like I'm slim. Excuse me, I am him. B-A-double-Z, soldier like I'm slim. Excuse me, I am him. B-A-double-Z, soldier like I'm slim. Excuse me, I am him. B-A-double-Z, soldier like I'm slim.
Hey.
Just something simple.
Something simple.
Hey.
Yeah, that's simple. That's easy. I could do that like 10 minutes.
Right. That's a vibe song, more like. Yeah.
I like it. Da. Soldier like I'm slim.
You almost had the Missy Missy Elliott.
Yeah,
we have a little bit of that in there, huh?
Like try some Thai noodle.
Cha.
Thai noodle. I like that. Send that to me, noodle.
You gotta have something different, man. You know, you adding visuals. You want to have like a different array of sounds, different. Everybody don't want the same flow pattern. You know what I'm saying? So
it's always different.
Should have said she's Cajun, so she knows voodoo. Some juju.
Nah, you know, I'm saying she's from New Orleans. You you might get hit with the
voodoo.
Yeah, don't
what
try
about this?
me. Yeah.
What y'all know about this?
Oh, I'm like, who is that? I'm like, what the hell is that?
To hell freeze over. I remain soldier. We need a makeover. To hell freeze over.
Big boss boy. Big bass.
We need a makeover.
I was like, who is that?
You?
Yeah.
Scoot over.
It's not that loud though. We can barely hear it.
Nah.
Oh, you can't hear it? Oh my God.
Not really.
Nah.
Damn, y'all can't hear it.
Bass got it.
You different. You got, man, I got like
I love that song.
I got big wolves. I got wolves in here. Big wolves.
Can I if I turn up my music, will it be loud? I'll probably break it. It's 3 a.m. here. I can't go too loud, but yeah, man.
Big wolves.
But I love
that. What was happening last night when Big Bass was on my show?
Yeah,
we was egging him on to play some stuff. He said, "Man, I got a neighbor, man."
Anyway, my neighbor be plexing sometime because she can feel that bass. That bass be carrying all the way to her house.
Wow.
Hey, boss, look what somebody said.
You can get really tighten at the doctor. Yeah, I guess you probably can. All they gotta do is send some vinegar bath, vinegar up in there, and tighten that thing up, wrench it up.
Who said that?
Somebody in the chat said females can go get it tightened up.
Yeah, they can get it tightened up now. I got a female friend that got it done in Miami.
Wow.
Yeah, she just got it done. Just got it done about a year ago.
Wow.
They can make it look brand new, make the lips new, make it all new, make it all everything like she 20 years old again.
Yeah.
They
call see what you started, boss. Now everybody talking body count now. By 10, 15, by 30. What is that? Aggie Pride for Life say a lot of women come out of high school with at least 2 bodies. In college, the number quickly goes up to about 10 to 15. By 30, you got another 5 to 10. This is for the average woman.
That's true.
Man.
Let's be real.
True.
But the question is he lying? Or is she?
That sounds about right. That sounds about right.
That's low.
We got.
That's low. High school. We talking.
You said 2 in high school?
Man, listen.
He said at least 3. He said at least
3.
Yeah, he said at least 2.
At least 2. He didn't say max 2. He said at least 2.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. I misread that. Okay.
Yeah, Ingram jumped in and said, "I never met a chick with a high body. Hell, mentally, most were damaged." Wait a minute. What you say, Ingram? Ingram, read that to me. What you say, Ingram? Oh, you muted.
Yeah, I'm just saying I've never met a chick that's been ran through real hard, that's been emotionally healthy. You know, I'm not a psychologist, but most of them chicks come with some crazy baggage, man. They try and wreck your life, man. Trust me, I've been there. I've dealt with some of them. Very rarely, it does something to them when they get ran through like that, man. Psychologically, it ain't like us. We can run through as much women as we can. Trust me, I used to be on the Seton Hall basketball team, and we just pound them out in the dorms, pound them out. Period. Let me tell you, we pound them out, and it don't do nothing to us, but them. It jacked their brain up, man. And you got to worry about the type of damage goods you have. You don't want no crazy bitch in the house with you. Excuse my language.
And we got to take responsibility if we doing something to them mentally, because that's not.
I'm telling you, that's the thing. We are doing something to them mentally. Yeah, that's why I had, like I said, nothing worse than me. That's why I don't even go through my Facebook account no more. I leave that shit alone, man. Because you start having like flashbacks and shit. I know Drake know what I'm talking about. Big Boss, they all know what I'm talking about. Going to that Facebook account, you'd be like, "Whoa, maybe I need to, look what certain people."
Look what Jay Knight said. This is all facts. Study shows women with higher body counts give higher chance of divorce rates or can't pair with and bond with men.
Yeah, wow.
I agree with that.
It's true. It's true.
I think that's a
wow.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Ingram Experience laughing. Let me see. No man wants a woman catch. What's it say? No woman wants a woman with more catchers than a catcher's glove. Damn. There you go.
What about the big cities, man? Like the big cities where I'm at, like, oh, it's ridiculous.
What, the body count?
The big city. Well, you know, you have more competition. I seem to think that when you have more women that are formulated in like the big cities, like let's say a Houston or a LA, you know, the competition. Ooh, the women, they get it in, man. They get it in.
They do. They trying to get back at us. You know what I mean?
The worst thing now is with the sexual liberation. Like even with my boy, he like when he's at college, I walked into the dorms. You're like 8 or 9 women in there hanging out. I was like, yo, man, you gotta chill out, man. Chill. You got to turn the numbers down. You can't be
less.
Turn them down, man. You got to bring the numbers down, brother. You know.
Yeah. How do you bring the numbers down though? Once they up,
he needs to chill. I mean, like we don't want to create a problem out here, man. You need to chill out, man. You know. And my son's a big dude. He's like 6'9". He up in there. I'm like, yo, man, chill out, man. Wow. Chill out, dude. Wow. Like, you got to knock it off.
He gets all the girls then.
No, I didn't get him to knock that shit off because we can't be creating problems out here. You know what I mean? You got to keep that down, man. You know?
Hey,
leave some for the fellas. You know what I mean?
All right.
Study shows that in this world, in the end of days, it's going to be more women than men. So that old figurative speech of one man for one woman, it will be virtually impossible.
Yeah.
When has there ever been one man? Well, that's never been one man for one. Women have always.
I'm just saying in terms of that's the westernized colonial way of life. One man, one woman. We didn't come from that. As Africans, where we come from, has never been. We've been a tribe. We've had, many of, one man have taken care of many of families. We had many children. So it ain't never been one man, one woman. So that process had never worked. So here, that's why it's so important, because now they trying to get everybody to become some other than a man.
Yeah, I agree. He said he hit it with the whole inflation. That's the word of the day, y'all.
Inflation taking over the nation. Oh, nice.
That's a song. That's a new song, man.
Come on now.
That's it.
One of my favorite
over the nation.
Yes, Anthony Lewis said it's one of my favorite episodes. Anthony, I wasn't even gonna do this today, man. Ask Big Boss.
The passport to escape the plantation.
Come on, man.
Not the plantation.
Plantation.
Hey, man, thank you, brother. Big Bass. Don't see the link. What are you talking about, Bass? I sent you the link.
I found it. No, I found it. It was at the last minute. You were saying you was finna get off about 30 minutes ago.
Right. We had 114 likes. All right, that means they like it. What we talking about?
There we go.
Okay, now I got to call cap on somebody. Charles Jones, I see Richie Mack use Final Cut Pro X. No, sir. That's Adobe Premiere Pro, Charles. That's Adobe Premiere Pro, brother. I used to use Final Cut Pro, but not the X. But you close. It's Adobe Premiere. Had to give you that. Boss, he says, boss, she's just an employee.
The chick that was walking through showcasing the apartment with the sheer on.
Yeah. Zeta Smooth says Richie Mack sound like he came from Hollywood background. Imagine that.
Right?
Yes,
who knew?
Right. Bro, Scott OCG, one of my favorite supporters. Keep up the awesome work, Richie Mack. Thank you for traveling. Tips on Thailand. I appreciate you, sir. And thank you for the birthday wishes. Yes, we both had birthdays. Shout out to you, birthday boy. You dig? Uh-oh, look at Bass. I'm behind. Look, Gail was right. I'm behind the thing. But Bass, I got something new for you. I'm just now already heard it, Bass. Thank you, brother. Yeah, appreciate it. I'm behind. I wasn't gonna say I'm behind you, but that's a pause. Yeah. I didn't mean it like that. Yeah. We do big boss. All right. Scorpio women are fire in the room. Yes, Scorpio women. Where does he say Scorpio women? Where does it say that? I had that. Where is it? A fire in the room. Yes.
Clinician. Shout out to the kosher clinician.
Absolutely. Wait, Gail. Oh, wait. The Queen Gail. What'd you say, Gail? I'm home and my bonnet about to cook and eat something. I can't come up to that. Come on, Gail. We need that pretty face, that pretty skin, that pretty smile, and that Roberta Flack voice. All right, Gail. I'm gonna let
and
you
that
slide.
natural hair, man. Gail put out the natural flow.
Man, come on, man. Gail at night is beautiful. She's just a breath of fresh air. She's soothing. You know what I mean? She's very soothing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think she's soothing.
Richie Mack, what is the channel? Because I catch the Thailand channels on my TV. What is the channel that give the updates? Like the news. The news, like the news. What do you watch?
It's called Thailand, the Tiger. Tiger spelled
the Tiger. That's what I thought it was. Okay.
Tiger. Yeah, that's where I get my news. I was gonna do the update and put it on this episode. The problem is when I do that, it'd be old.
I know big boss, but I'm trying to stay in the head of it too.
Yeah, man. Fingers crossed for June 1, man.
Me and Boss is doing a big Baz fund, trying to get Baz out here. Baz said he was a little show. So Baz, just send that PayPal link, bro, so I can.
I got his Cash App. We got
Cash
you,
App
man.
don't work. It don't work for me out here. I can't. I can receive Cash Apps because my bank account's in America, but I can't send from here in Thailand. So I can only do PayPal. That's what I was telling Baz. Yeah.
I have a.
I'm gonna hit Baz up, but since you let the kid out the bag,
I have a business.
Okay. What is that? Oh yeah, that's a PayPal.
PayPal card. Okay,
that's business.
Yeah, but can't you? But isn't there an email or phone number attached to that?
It is, but there's also a number. It's a. I'll look it up. I have to look it up and see. But it is a number.
Okay.
It's a number on the back.
Yeah, that's a card though. That's different than your actual account. Cliff Postal said, "I can't express how super beta this dude is." Like, are you serious? Who's beta? Who's beta? Beta, Cliff? We need to know you talk about Cliff. Tap back in. Let us know who's beta.
Okay.
Keith Sweat, Twisted Music playing. King of Dreams. See how far behind I am? King of Dreams is up here now. Cliff.
Yeah.
Thailand to the fullest. That's right, Cliff. Let them know. Let them know. Good night, Malcolm. Oh yeah. Okay. Gail said, please. You heard what the Queen Gail said. Please be respectful of the chat. Stay on top.
Okay. Yeah.
You must have had some drama in the chat.
They got backstories in there.
Yeah. Shout out to the Ingram Experience. Make sure y'all, man. Let me tell you, man. I've only talked to the English Experience a few times, but you know what I love about the Ingram Experience? The dude stands on his principle and he's loyal. Like I just know just by who he is. If he's with you, if he's riding with you, he's riding with you. Am I wrong, Ingram Experience? Because that's what I get from you, brother.
All the way, man. And you know, one of the things about me too, I never live in my feelings. I keep it real, and I keep it real with the brothers. And like I said, I try to produce a message that's just unfiltered, can't be bought.
Right. There it is.
And that's real talk with the Ingram Experience.
Yeah. You hear Boss gave you a little
Get out
plug?
your feelings. Get out your feelings.
And you know what's funny, man? I'm an artist. I'm super emotional, man. But I know what y'all. But I'm emotional when it comes to like shit I care about. So I know exactly what y'all mean about being in the feelings and getting out the feelings. Because when I get in my feelings, I want to punch people in their face. That's just how I feel. I don't know. Maybe I got a short man complex. I don't know what it is, but that's how I am when I feel that way. I don't know why. Let me see where we at. I'm new to the please. I'm new to this. Please forgive me. I'm learning. Tell me what I'm doing wrong so I can get it right. I don't know what you're doing wrong, brother. What are you doing wrong? You gotta tell us what you're doing wrong. We can help you get it right. Please. Oh, Yo Soy finally jumped in. Yo Soy, Kayla.
She should have poured up.
No, I sent her. So she went to. So she just told me. Richie, she just told me that she went to the wrong channel. That's why things got messed up today. Yeah.
Yo Soy, Kayla. Let me talk to you. Let me talk to you, Yo Soy, Kayla. I wanted to have you this week. King and Dream said he hooked it up. I just figured it didn't happen, so I didn't want to press the issue. But that's part of the reason why I didn't want to do the stream. I'm like, I wanted Yo Soy, Kayla. Yo Soy, Kayla. So that means we got to do it again, right?
Kyla, bro.
Kyla. Yo Soy, Kyla.
Yeah, Kyla.
That means I am Kyla. Yeah. Now where's Kyla from? I was going to ask her that, Kings and Dream. You got to tell me. I know she's Latina, but where's she from?
She's Cuban. She's Cuban. She lived in London. Then lived in Florida for a while, and then now she's in DR.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, okay. Gail giving us vagina advice. Gail with vagina monologues. No, they have an actual procedure with a doctor to tighten your vagina. Gail, is that accurate? I guess
that's useful information.
Damn. Okay, Gail. Charles Jones said he saw that.
I don't know how successful that's going to be. That's like Father Times, man. That's like me thinking I can go out there and 360 dunk again, man. My ass be in the hospital. Nah, once that thing is ran its course, man. You can't bring it back.
No doubt science.
They pull it back. I don't know, man. Women can change everything. They done turn hot dogs into hamburgers now, man. They can do just about anything now, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. First lady says, "Goddamn, her girl looks like a big host." Who's the big host, Dre?
I don't get it. I read it earlier. I didn't get where Andre was coming with that. So,
all right, Andre, you got to tap in on that accent. Now, Dre,
right.
all respect, I love your woman's accent. I hope you don't take that as disrespect, because I don't mean that as disrespect. I love the accent. Is that okay?
Yeah. I love it too. And she's a Scorpio, so that's another reason why I sit down. Yeah, Scorpio women are like this. They'll give you the world, but if you mess up, you got one time to mess up. That's it. That's it.
And
Scorpio
she's a
women
Scorpio,
are.
so you ain't got nothing to worry about. Like, you should be all straight.
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, that's what surgery, but a shot or something down there to tighten the vagina at Charles Jones. Okay.
Tighten it up.
All right, tighten it up. Wait. Gail got some more to say. What Gail got to say? It may sound fun to run through women, but they're ready for the consequence of running up on a crazy one. Yeah, women out here setting men up with babies from a condom in the trash. Yes.
That is true, Richie. That is true. And that was my point with the women with the high frequency of men. It's not so much that the psychological factor that's in it, because you don't want to have a crazy broad. And not that woman that has low body count cannot be crazy too. But I'm just saying that the more time she's been turned over by dudes, the more chance you have of her being mistreated or whatever else.
That was the Matrix there, baby.
What happened?
That was the Matrix.
Ingram was
Got
in the
it.
middle.
I'll let him know.
Did y'all hear the Ingram? Did y'all hear the Ingram experience? Did you finish what you were saying?
No, I just said I don't think it's from me. But what I'm saying is that what I've found is that when you date somebody, what you deal with some of these women that have been with so many dudes, that means that not all times, not an absolute, but the chances of her being mistreated or dogged out or whatever, the psychological factors toll. It's a toll. There's a toll that comes with that. So when you're getting somebody, that person come in the house, you don't know what type of mental instability you got going on there with a girl who's been turned over so many times, because you don't know how them dudes handled her. You know what I mean?
Right. That's real talk.
Shout out to Drake and the hot sauce.
Yeah.
I was literally just about to mention that.
I was thinking that too.
Yeah. Who had the TV guy under the head? I remember that joke last week. K497. Who was that?
That was Where's Chuck, because he had like.
That's right. He had
the hat. Yeah. What he was saying was
he had the Curtis Blow.
Yeah. Right. Exactly. Yeah. So basically, what he was saying was like YouTube should have like a listing of like who goes live. Like, let's say like Richie Mack, you go live. Big Boss, you go live. Dre, you go live. I go live. And everybody else on the panel like go live. Like, it shows like what time we all go live. So this way we're not like overlapping each other.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got you. I'm trying to lock in on Sundays at 1 in the afternoon, but I almost didn't do it today, man. Boss will tell you, I almost didn't do it. Richard Moore say, this is why I listen to you, Richie Mack. Yes, sir. Yes. Who trying to flirt with Gail now? Hey, I saw the short video on the Cosmetologist. See, K4. See, they be trying to slide low key, get at Gail at night. Y'all can't have Gail at night. She waiting for me to come back from Thailand. Tell them, Gail, you waiting on me. Subscribe to Kings and Dreams. The Final Cut Pro. What do he say? Charles don't say I'll stick with the Final Cut Pro, bacon eggs over the grits. Hey man, whatever works, bro. Nobody knows when you're looking at it, whether it was filmed on or edited on. You can use the regular thing they got on your iPhone.
Nobody knows.
Yeah, nobody knows, man. I'm the dumbass that sits up watching the same videos 1,000 times before I put it out. But does the Ingram Experience have a YT? Does he have a YouTube? I don't know. Does Ingram Experience have a YouTube? No, yeah, he does. Yeah, the Ingram Experience. I thought he meant the IG. He said a YouTube.
Yeah.
Gail put it in the chat.
Yeah,
you guys.
Gail dropped it, But hey, look, mine is like unfiltered, uncut. You know what I mean?
Oh, Gail's on top of everything. Look, you see that? Ingram, as soon as somebody said it, Gail was already there.
Yeah, the Ingram Experience. I'm gonna subscribe to your channel, bro.
Yeah,
I'm just a small channel, man. You gotta understand. Like last year, I just started a channel. Like I just retired in August last year, so I'm like, okay, I'm just trying to figure out my moves now. Because my boys are grown now, so really, I'm just trying to figure out my next moves, and that's I'm kind of feeling around the space right now. So what I'm gonna do,
Right. That's a funny. K4 said they're trying to roll back down there on the Coochie miles. Some of them got more miles.
Yeah. So
damn.
Yeah. Shout out to K4. Like he's funny, man.
He's funny as shit. Yeah. All his comments. Yeah. I love funny comments, man. You know what I mean? They just be they be so witty. The comments, the stuff they be saying. So
I didn't get a chance on Monday when I had you, Richie Mack, you, Dre, and TMD. He was in the comments. He was saying some funny stuff, but I wasn't able to catch up because you guys were dropping so much game. I ended up turning into like a listener as opposed to the host.
Right. Well, that happens, man. I mean, you had a strong panel up. You know what I mean?
You did. Shout out to King and Dreams.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm so happy for King and Dreams because he's a good guy, man. He wants to see everybody win, so we want to see him win, man. That's right. What we need to do, man. We just got to stick together. Y'all go follow everybody on this panel, man. Go follow the coach Dre. Dre said he's doing good with his coaching sessions. What do we call them, Dre? What are coaching sessions called?
Consultations.
You know what I mean? Dre, I want to take some credit for that because I've been pumping up your consultation. So hopefully,
and I appreciate that, brother.
So he said he want 10%.
No, I didn't say that. Because I get my own personal consultation.
He does.
I just want to see him win, man. I'm just happy for him, man. I'm happy for everybody on here. Shout out to Big Boss. Big Boss be having a nice little channel, man. He be trying to draw me out of my little editing space to pull up all the time, but he's always there for me, man. He's always I knew that if I needed something, he'll always be there, man. So Tony, man, appreciate you coming through, bro.
Appreciate you as always, Richie. Appreciate everybody on the line. This is a very, 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 very necessary fellowship.
Yeah,
and I think it's very important. So thank you, Richie. Thank you, everybody.
It's the
love from DC.
Yes, sir. DC, go, y'all.
Give me Pimp and Ken. Give me Pimp and Ken.
Yeah. We gotta get. If I could ever pay Big Boss back for the 4 or 5 people he hooked me up with, that Pimp and Ken would be like, that would be awesome, Tony. We got to bring him on here so he can beat Boss, and then or you can bring him on Boss first, whatever makes more sense.
Bring him on here first.
I just know. I'm saying whatever makes more sense because I just want to make sure you get that plug, Boss. Yep, it's that time, and experience. Yep, Ingram Experience in the chat. Yeah, Gail, you're always on top of it. So we at the last little bit. Subscribe to Andre and Andrea Love Crosses Borders, of course. The coach and the first lady, always. Oh yeah, and to contact Dre for his coaching. I call it coaching. What's it called, Dre? I'm tired. I'm losing the word.
Consultations.
Yeah, man. Y'all make sure
we do
y'all
consultations for YouTubers, and we do consultations for individuals that are looking to relocate to other countries, and your paperwork, your process, just how to step by step create a blueprint for yourself, whether it be this year or whether it be in 5 or 10 years, how to create a blueprint to make your transition to another country or whatever country is going to be a lot smoother.
Yeah, and he's going to give you more than what you asked for, man. He's going to really do that, man. That's why I call him the coach. Told you the coach.
I called him for one question.
And how long did that conversation last?
I want to say an hour, but it was more than an hour. More than an hour.
I was gonna say if you was on the forward Dre, it wasn't an hour. Yeah, that's not a bad thing at all. It's not a bad thing at all. Like
no, he laced me up with so much game. I'm still trying to unpack the game he gave me. Right. Shout out to Dre. You guys definitely hit him up for consultation. He's the coach. He knows his ish.
Yes.
And that's real talk with Big Boss.
The coach is gonna put you in the game or put you on the bench. That's what it is. If you balling, he gonna put you in the game. If he gonna bench you, he gonna bench you and tell you why. So y'all need that. We need a real person telling us what's going on, man. So shout out to the Ingram Experience. Make sure you guys go subscribe to him as well. My secret weapon, Big Baz. He don't have a channel yet, but he's coming. He's gonna come to top. He's gonna get his thing popping.
We couldn't find it. We looked for it last night. He did not bring it up.
That's crazy. That's crazy. But you know what that means? That means we all got to go subscribe to him, so it's easier to find. It's easier to get in the algorithm.
That's what that is.
So, Baz, have you talked to Coach? Have you talked to Coach Dre?
Not yet. Yeah.
You need to talk to the coach. You definitely need to talk. I'm gonna tell you, I had a personal conversation with a big YouTuber. I'm not gonna say his name. Literally like 2 days ago. And this is what he said about Coach. He was like, he's a big YouTuber. He does big numbers. He said, he didn't say motherfucker, but this is the way I'm channeling. He said, I talked to that motherfucker. He didn't say that. He didn't say motherfucker. It wasn't like in a bad way. He said it like, I talked to this dude, and this dude damn near knew exactly how much numbers I'm doing, about how much money I was making on YouTube. He was damn near to the number of what I'm making on YouTube. Dre, you probably know who I'm talking about. He said, because he didn't tell you. He said you told him and hit them numbers. He said you was like right in tune with what his numbers was. So that's what I mean by Dre. Like he sees you when you're sleeping. He knows
Santa Claus, huh? Saint Nick.
Yeah, because Dre told me about my channel. He's like, man, you don't know Zoom. Well, I got to do Dre voice. Hey, man, wait, I can't. Dre, my voice. I'm in a high range now. I can't go down there. But Dre was like, you know, he knew and explained to me and broke down my channel, like how it happened and how people were sharing. He told me more about my channel than I knew. I don't even recognize. I'm just in here editing. I don't even know. Dre broke it all the way down for me. That's how he's gonna do to y'all, man. He's gonna help y'all. But Baz, you gotta hook up with Dre. Okay, King of Dreams, you already have. Tony, everybody on this panel needs to connect with each other, man, so you guys can flourish with your channels, man. And y'all better be subscribed to Gail at Night.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Oh yeah, definitely subscribe to Gail.
Yeah. Y'all subscribe to Gail, man. Y'all can't all have her though, but and I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean y'all can't have her as a mob, but just subscribe to just to support her. She's a good, strong sister doing her thing, man. And y'all be trying to slide into her DMs. Gail, you let me know who's trying to slide into your DMs, okay? Gail shooting up the Big Baz. Is that your YouTube channel, the one you're using right now? Look at Gail. See, she already on top of it, Baz.
It's actually Big Baz. It's Big Baz Life, but we couldn't find it. I don't know why. But when I go and log in, it'll pop up. So maybe one of these
because it's yours.
Yeah.
Your personal algorithm already picks it up, and so you automatically in the system. It's like Big Boss is just saying it's already there for you. But if you put your computer or put your phone in incognito, then you get a chance to see the real truth of is the YouTube algorithm picking you up right? Blinding yourself, is the algorithm picking you up or is it not picking you up? So I'm going to see if I can pull you up now.
I'll try. Yeah, we tried last night for a while.
Hey Baz, I couldn't find Zoom to Thailand when my life depended. I was trying to find it when I first did my thing. I was like, damn, it ain't come. No, I'm serious. Like, it wouldn't come up. It would. So that's why I had to get on other people's channels and network and get people to come follow. Because once you get, the algorithm picks you up, you good, man. But it took me a minute to get to get
even
for me. Big Baz Live.
Even with Ace channel, Ace changed his channel from Ace Live to Ace, and it took about a week or two for the algorithm to pick it up. In other words, because there's an Asian group called Ace, Asian boy band that's very famous, and so they were the only ones being picked up. And he was like, "Man, what's going on?" I said, "Ace, man, calm down. It takes a couple of weeks for the algorithm to pick you up in the system." And so after that, he's been all right. So they're absolutely correct. It's just that the algorithm is picking you up as a content creator, and not just a person that has a side YouTube channel to watch YouTube channels. There are two types of YouTubers on people on YouTube: people that just watch for entertainment, blah blah blah, and people that are serious about it from the business aspect or at least the content aspect. And so YouTube wants to know, which one are you? Are you just somebody that's on here to watch videos, or are you here to submit content? So the thing that you need to do right now is just continue to feed the beast with content, and all of a sudden you start noticing that you'll be picked up. But if you just put 1 or 2 videos out, YouTube will think, oh, you just here to watch other people content. So it's trying to decide on which category are you in right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because you got to figure, like you said, that the regular average person who has YouTube, and if you have an email and a phone and YouTube, you have a channel. A lot of people throw up random footage of a wedding, bar mitzvah, the kids' graduation, them cutting the lawn. They're not really a content creator. They throw up 1 or 2 videos a month of a wedding or their kids' graduation. YouTube don't see that as a content creator.
No. Facts. And so you'll be in that category. We all start off in that category. You got to realize there's over 59 million YouTube channels since 2003. And so it takes a minute for the system to actually pick you up. But your Big Boss is absolutely correct. Until the algorithm gets a chance to decide who you are, you just, all your job right now is just feed the beast. Drop videos, drop video. Your position is to just drop as many videos right now as you possibly can.
He's 1,000% correct. Baz, you need to start with that remix you made. Attach it to Zoom to Thailand, at Zoom to Thailand, so you can connect to my algorithm.
Good thing, yeah. Yep.
Is that how that works, Drake? I'm thinking if he uses the stuff I use on him on his channel, so people associate you.
That's exactly what it'll do.
Because that was part of your plan before I even knew who you were. You like, let me get with this dude. So now you take that and use that for your YouTube, man. You'll be fine, bro. I promise you.
Absolutely.
Y'all. Wait a minute. We got some estrogen in the building. But she ain't cammed up. She ain't cammed up, though. Give it up to the queen sister. Gail at night. Ladies and gentlemen, Gail at night. She's back.
Southern Belle. What's up, Gail?
Let me hear that voice. Let me hear that Roberta Flack. Come on, Roberta Flack.
Singing my life.
I don't hear her. She must be muted. Are you muted, Gail?
Yeah.
Did you butt dial us? Did you butt dial us on the show?
No, like, accident.
She might
there I am. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Well, Dre do better than me.
Gail be so classy, man. She come up in here all classy.
She does.
I love her voice. I love her whole spirit.
Gail, I was trying to help.
Go ahead.
I was trying to help Big Bass out, and we will log into that account. We just said Big Bass Live or Big Bass Life.
Life. Yeah, Big Bass Life.
Can you log into that account and grab that link and drop it in the private chat?
Okay, let me see.
And we can go ahead and get it now, and you can get at least 20 subscribers. That'll get you in the algorithm.
Okay,
there you go.
48 people are still watching.
Okay. Let's see.
Big Bass.
I need to log in, right? Let me see.
Right, into the account you want to use for your as a content creator.
Okay. Let me
look at that beautiful lady. Pretty teeth, them pretty teeth. Yeah, I got
you better call Tyra.
Yeah, she got the Badu
on the Erica Badu.
So I will go to settings, right? Or go to your channel.
Just don't go to your channel, the Big Bass Life or Live. Which one was it? I'm sorry.
I'm trying to
If you go to if you go to Big Bass, if you go to
the three dots,
Big Bass, if you go to your channel, like go to where it says about, and then get that hyperlink and put that in the private chat.
About okay.
Not the Big Bass. That's the one I have the Big Bass link. That's not the one he's trying to use for content creation.
No, Big Bass Life. That's the one that you want, right?
So he needs to log into the Big Bass Life, the one that he wants to use to add content. That account, grab that link.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. So when you just to kind of follow up on what Gail was saying. So whichever one that you want to use, but go to where it says about, get that hyperlink, and then put that in the private chat.
Once you log into your account, the link is right there. You don't have to hit any other link, actually.
Oh, you don't? Oh, okay.
No, once you're on your page, it's right there in the
Okay. Or you get the 3 dots.
Yeah, because if you pull up Big Bass Big Bass Life right now, it's a fishing. You're gonna pull up all bass fishing.
Yeah, because that's what I was trying to do. I was looking. Yeah, all I saw was like fishing and birds, and I'm like, okay,
that's what it was last night.
Yeah.
Okay. I could swear you said live though last night, so maybe that was the problem.
It's life.
Life? Okay. Well, boss had it wrong then. When you was watching, I shared the screen. You sure didn't say nothing.
Hey guys, I'm about to slide out, man. I appreciate you guys having me, man.
I
love these conversations, man.
All right,
love these conversations.
Yeah,
definitely, man. Brother. Good talking to you, brother. We'll see you next week, man. We'll be here next week.
I'll come up earlier, man. I'll come up earlier, man.
Okay, brother. Catch you later.
Take it easy.
Next. Okay, I'm logging in.
All right, it's all about Baz right now. We're trying to get Baz straight, y'all. We got 47 people still in the chat. Y'all hang with us till we get Baz up here. Let's get him right. Let's get him right.
Okay, so now I see the issue. It is this channel.
So you only have one channel?
So it's this one. Well, I have it named, but it's Big Baz. It's under this. So
okay.
It is. It's this right here. Yeah, it is this.
Oh, I already have that link. Okay, I just want to make sure I have the right one.
Okay.
All right. I got you. We'll have a link in the chat in a second.
Work with me, big boss. Work with me, baby.
Come on, man.
Work with me, man.
You see me squaring up my face.
My email. No, I see your face, but I'm just saying my email says Big Bass Life. My channel, all of the, but on my actual page it's saying Big Bass. Is supposed to say,
You can change your channel name though.
Yeah.
From
Exactly.
Big Bass to Big Bass.
How many videos you have on there right now?
Nothing.
I have nothing on there right now. I have all the videos.
Nothing. You have zero?
No content.
No, I don't have. I had the videos stored in my computer. I haven't dropped them yet because I'm trying to get my
Just take the Zoom
intro.
to Thailand.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my intro video and all that stuff together.
Get them, coach.
But take the Zoom to Thailand, the Zoom to Thailand remix, and put that on.
You could do your intro video days or weeks after. Take it from me. Don't make the mistake of overthinking your introduction to the world. You may not have your banner done yet. You may not know how to do tags yet. YouTube is always you're building the plane as you're floating. It's just like that. That's the beauty of this type of business. You can build the plane as you're floating.
Right, because I'm still building my plane.
There we go. Subscribe to Big Baz. There he is.
There we go.
Okay. There we go.
He is.
Okay.
All right.
Hold on.
That'd be nice.
Hold on. I'm about to sub right now.
Off camera, Baz.
Subscribe to Big Baz. I'm about to subscribe to Big Baz.
I'm subscribed. I'm the first subscriber.
I got you.
You at 5. He's at 5.
Yeah, I just subscribed.
He's at 6.
That's what's okay. Let me see.
He's at 6.
What are we subscribing to if there's no videos on there?
We got 46 in the chat.
Oh, come on, big boss.
We got 46 in the chat.
Big boss said,
what are we subscribing to? Even last night, I was doing this last night on my channel. When I was looking for your channel, I thought you had videos on there. What are we subscribing to?
I subscribe. You got 7. You should have 7 now, boss. Do you got?
We have. We have 47 still in the chat watching. We can get a few more, I'm sure.
Yeah, man. Can y'all go over there and tap
click that notification bell?
Let me give y'all some Big Baz music, man. So
we got 8.
Yeah, let's move it up. Let's make it move. Let's make it shake. Let me see.
There we go. Yeah, I've done it.
Thanks, Sean Blake, for subscribing.
Let me even subscribe for my go out of this one. I'll go back
We're at
in.
10.
Yeah. Dre, you could get into 20 by yourself. You got like 90 YouTube pages, man.
That's what I'm doing. I'm actually going out of one channel and going back into the other channel. Yeah.
Dre has so many channels. Dre got
big boss.
Come on, man, get it up. You
got 46 in the chat.
No, I kid, but that's amazing. Like to have like all channels like over 1,000, and then one at 100,000. Like, man,
whoa,
that is the epitome of hard work, man.
Thanks, Razor Rays.
Razor Rays.
Razor Rays in the building.
Double R, what's up, bro?
We're at 10.
Yeah,
still got 48 in the chat.
Come on, chat. Up, go subscribe to Big Bass. I'm looking for trying to figure out how to play this daggone video so I can that's my Richie Mac channel. That's why I need Zoom.
I'm finna drop
Big Boss talked bad about me on the stream today. He said he got 60,000 on his one thing, but he can't get 1,500 on his other one.
I remember that. You got 1,600.
Big Boss.
Shout out to One Cool Uncle and J Mail of Scotland.
Appreciate
it.
Big Boss be dropping he be dropping the hammer.
Mm-hmm. And that's real talk.
That's why
fellas and Gail, I gotta get ready to roll. It's been a pleasure. I love all of y'all.
Appreciate
Much love from DC again. I'm gonna tap back in next weekend.
Yes, sir.
All right.
As you should.
Salute, man.
All right, my brother. I'll catch you later, bro. Thanks for stopping in.
DC.
Shout out to Extreme Traveler for subscribing to Big Bass.
Man, that's love. That's love.
Shout out to the DMV.
But I'm gonna have to get with you, Dre, to kind of like get some little, some
yeah, I got you, brother.
Some pointers here and there. You know what I'm saying? I got a bunch of content.
Yeah.
I just been sitting here trying to format and put things together like I'm dropping an album or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way.
Yeah.
I have an album mentality where I'm not gonna drop it till this.
Got you.
Don't overthink it.
Yeah, don't overthink it initially.
Yeah.
You want to, for those of you that are in music or in movies or anything like that, or in entertainment, you want to build a catalog. That's what YouTube is all about. You building a catalog that continues to feed you economically. In other words, we're making money off a video that we dropped a year and a half ago, a video that will make $1 today. Another one that we dropped 2 years ago, that one may make $25. Another one that we dropped yesterday may make $165 to $270. Another one, and now you got 400 or 500 videos, or even 600 to 700 or 1,000 videos across. In my case, over the span of 4 to 5 channels. Now you're getting fed off of your catalog. So that's what you're doing. You're building a catalog that, just like you see with Jay-Z, if he don't never have to, or Beyonce, if they never come out another album again, they could tour and be fed off of those hits for the rest of their lives if they wanted to do it like that.
Right. Yeah,
but and that's what you're doing with YouTube. You're actually building a album catalog, a mixtape catalog, on a channel platform. And so you definitely don't want to overthink it. You just want to drop. You want to drop. You're going to make your mistakes. You're going to have some bad audio days, some bad video days. The videos that you think are garbage are going to go viral. The ones that you think should have went viral are just going to sit there for 6 months and not do anything. And these are the ones that you put your heart into, and you think, oh man, this was going to blow up. And it don't go nowhere.
Thumbnail.
Yeah, the thumbnails, the descriptions, all those things you're gonna learn as time progresses. And so that's the cool part of how it works. Your tags, you're gonna have to learn how to go into your settings and put stuff that into your description and your title that go automatic.
Yeah.
Yeah, so a lot of people don't know that. They actually think they have to do the description over and over and over and type it in every time they do a video. No, there's a part where you just put it in there one time, and every time you drop a video, it automatically puts all that description in there.
Okay. Right. Let me see if I can do this now. Let me see if I can put Baz. Let me see. Can y'all see it? Let me see.
Yeah, we see your screen. It's loading on
OG.
One of my favorite songs right here.
Let's get it. I just wanna zoom out to Thailand. What's my flight land?
Damn.
I'm a thigh fan. Richie Mac, I'm a ride band. Once I hit Pattaya, got bands. I'm a dive band. On the golf course, I'ma use my 9-9.
Hey.
Like she 5'9". This is right, going live, 999. Richie Mac, overseas. That's that travel. OG, pay a visit when you can. Wanna zoom to Thailand.
So who edited the video? Did you do that, Richie, or was everything you, Big Bass?
No, that's Mr. Richie Mac doing the editing. I just
editing. Bass is the music.
Yeah. Okay, all right.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But in fairness to Baz, the music is what drives my editing. His song told me what to do. I didn't know it. I didn't plan on it. He sent it to me, and I was like, okay, I'm about to kill this.
That's for your video, first video, Big Bass, on your channel.
Yeah, that should
really should.
Matter of fact, I have all of the different clips of the different things like I did with like Richie and other channels. Like I did some other channels. I just got all the
your resume.
Okay.
That's your calling card right there, bro. And then other people gonna want you to do stuff for their channel.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Dre, that's a great analogy, like saying a mixtape as opposed to an album. Because like on a mixtape, like you're trying a lot of different stuff, right? Like on a mixtape and things like that. So
you can put it out quicker too.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't have to go through a lot of red tape at the label.
Right.
Yep. Absolutely. Yep.
I got you.
Put it out there. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about that. Just drop it. The algorithm needs to be fed, especially in the beginning. Just like Big Boss is saying, just feed it. Just feed it. Just feed it. Even if you dropped at least 2 videos to 3 videos a week, even if you, like I say, 2 to 3 in a week,
I'm gonna try to do one every day.
There you go.
I'm trying to do one every day.
That's how I learned that, and that's why I've been like this. Because when Ace set me down at that time period, Ace was doing daily content. So all I knew mentally was you do YouTube every day. And so when I found out that you don't have to do it every day, it was too late. It's 2-3 years later. It was already locked in my brain of daily content. I didn't know anything other than daily content. And so that's one of our other channels. That's all I do every single day, and I do twice a day on that channel. And so we do Andre's channel. We do Love Crossing Borders editing for our vacation trips and all that stuff that we do, and also our live stream. So we got 2 live streams we're doing tonight. We got Andrea's for her channel. Then we got Love Crossing Borders tonight. So I'm so used to this everyday, routine that to those on the outside it looks almost so chaotic, but to me it's like I'm used to it. I didn't know anything else. To do 2 videos, to do it like Rich is like, man, I wish I could sit back and just focus on 1 video for the week.
His editing, his production cost for that.
Crazy.
Just like some of the channels that do the 3D animation or claymation. That's so intensive. Sometimes they only can put out down there like 1 or 2 a month, only because it's so intensive. When they're doing the whole video, it's like 3D animation.
I
can't do that one day.
Big Boss, I just watched the special on claymation, such as when Eddie Murphy had the PJs out. That claymation cartoon a few years back. They said that the budget was so expensive to make those claymations. That's how the show went off. It wasn't that people weren't watching, but it just was too expensive to make that type of show on a regular basis, on a weekly basis. So they said that's what caused the show to kind of like slow down and die out. It just was just too expensive, too much time to make it. So I understand where Rich is coming from. And speaking of Rich, I'm getting ready to head out of here. I got a video I got to edit, man. I appreciate you. I'm going to give you your flowers right now. You're doing an excellent job, man. 4:00 in the morning where you are, man. I know you're going to sleep good. You want to be on your third dream in about 30 minutes. And, man, I just want you to know the fact that you're able to bring these type of individuals.
Whoa. In the middle of his.
To continue to do some great things is just it's just a feather in your cap in regards to all that you are doing, and there is a lot more ahead for you in regards to not only Zoom to Thailand, the channel, but watch the doors continue to open in other areas that Zoom is going to open up, man. I kid you not. So be ready for it. And so get you some sleep. And you guys, the rest of the panel, I appreciate you guys. Nothing but love. Make sure you reach out to me, not just for consultation, but just reach out to me to be on your channel. Reach out to me if you have a question. Don't feel like guys on the panel, Big Bass, don't feel like, man, do I got to pay for a consultation, or can I just talk to Dre and ask us a question? Reach out to me, just ask me some questions, because a lot of the knowledge that I have, I'm trying to help other dudes grow as well. I'm not one of those guys that's stingy with the knowledge, and I always read stuff behind the scenes. You know, I'm kind of like this YouTube nerdy dude that I read all the stuff behind the scenes that you guys don't take time out or have the chance to read, so you get a chance to glean a little bit of it. So reach out to me if you have some questions. Get my phone number.
Send my what's up information, Richie.
Yeah, definitely. So we'll get together and we'll link up, and I'll answer any questions that you have. And you're like, well, Andre, what about this? What about that? And we'll set up a Zoom meeting, and I'll walk you through so you get your initial start off in regards to that. But I'm getting ready to head out because I got a video. I got 2 videos to edit before we do the live stream for Andrea. So I'll be sitting in this chair for the next 6 or 7 hours anyway.
Get up, walk around and stretch first at least.
You know what? That's a good idea. You know,
splash some water on your face.
I'm gonna go up to the terrace and enjoy the view, the mountain view. I'm gonna take a few minutes just to get some fresh air.
Rub it in.
Did you catch the flex?
Yeah, I got it.
I didn't even realize that.
Yeah.
You can do that. Get a mansion down there. You can do that. That's villa life.
Yeah, man.
That's what's up, Joe. I love you, man.
Love you too, brother. I'll see you all later.
All right, Dwayne.
I'm about to do the outro, y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Salute. I'm so glad we got Baz put on now. Baz is on. Gail,
thank you, Gail. Thank you, Gail.
You're welcome.
Yeah, man. You got, don't be, Gail, you let me know they try to slide in your DMs now. I'm protecting over you.
Okay.
Okay, man. I'll talk to y'all later. And we are out. Theme music.
Zoom to Thailand. Hope you coming too. Richie Mack, travel OG with celebrity interviews. Get your passport, let's go. This is what you need for show. Brothers in Thailand and bikini babes at the beach. If you need more, he got it popping. Caddy of the day, we golfing. Really ain't a better option. Time to travel, like, subscribe, and leave a comment. Let's connect. Richie Mack, yeah, we steady vibing. Take a journey, let's get moving, cause we zooming right to Thailand. Hey, Richie Mack, travel OG, let's go.
I forgot to hit the end, huh? I got to end the broadcast, huh? Good night.